He already ready, buddy.
What's up, y'all? HTG Brian here, live over on HTGtv with PowerWash Sim. That's right, Mostly Clean Mondays is back, and we have got a bunch of these Muckingham files left to do. Not to mention, we also have some bonus jobs. Actually, it's under specials, seasonal special. We got this giant cruise ship we need to take down too. So we got lots of monies to make, even though there's really nothing to spend it on anymore. But we're gonna go ahead and make that money, man. Make that money, man. What's up, though, everybody? Hopefully you guys had a good weekend. If you didn't hang out with us on Saturday or Sunday, that's your bad. No, I'm just kidding. We actually had a game break on Saturday for the last day of the month. That went pretty well. Hung out. It did flag copyright for that Pink Floyd stuff. One of the songs, it was actually the song Run Like Hell, which was the longer clip that I played. Kind of funny that it was close enough to the real stuff that it popped, right? Like, that shows you how great of a band they are. Anyways, Sunday we had our Lego Marvel Superheroes continuation. We got a bunch of gold bricks and characters and unlocked a new hub and took it down as well. Even got ourselves a new Deadpool brick. So we'll be continuing with that for the next couple of weeks, and then we'll be taking a vote, and you guys will get to decide what is next. Now, keep in mind that vote will take place over on the HTG community page, which is different than the one we have here. In fact, I don't think we actually have the community page active right now because we don't have our goals completed, which we're almost there. As of this morning, we actually hit 1,761 tracked watch hours. Now, if we, let's see here, if I go last 60 days, because we've actually been streaming back over here a little bit longer than 28 days now, we have over 2,000 watch time hours. It's like 2,100 hours. So, that's kind of promising that the watch time is hopefully going to catch up still, but I'm hoping that by the end of next week we'll be sort of in that last like 500-600 hours, and I'm hoping it'll happen before we make the transition back to our slower stream schedule, which again is going to happen September 13th when Funko Fusion comes out. It's possible I may do some shorter streams even before then, but as it sits, basically I've got games for tomorrow and Wednesday, but I don't have anything moving forward. So actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, the 13th is actually Friday. Interesting. I'm just now realizing that Funko comes out on a Friday. Funko Fusion Friday. That's interesting. But yeah, so I do not have games planned for next Tuesday or Wednesday at this time. So technically, this would be the last week. I guess I've been saying that kind of wrong. Even though I've been right, I've been wrong. But yeah, so we'll be jumping into that soon. And we got, hopefully tomorrow, we'll platinum. If we don't platinum, if all three of us don't platinum the game tomorrow, I might bring it back for one more week just because we've got nothing else. Wednesday is Deadpool Day, and I hope to platinum that. Now, there's a possibility that that may roll over one more week too, but that's really going to ruin my thumbnail attempt here because I'm going to have a thumbnail with a platinum for both of them, actually. So we'll see how that all goes. Anyways, early notification squad today was Chacho, Paige, and Justin. What's up, guys? Thanks for being early. Much love, much love. We got Raised out there early, too, as well as Kirsten. Double K in the house. What up, what up? We got, who else is out there? Brian D is out there chilling. We got Denise is out there chilling. Tamara's back. What is up? Lots of chat back and forth talking about all sorts of stuff, from power wash to cleaning rooms to even TV shows. Speaking of which, we watched a movie last night. I mentioned this in the chat, called Greedy People. It came out a few weeks ago. We saw a trailer for it a while back, and you know, anything with Joseph Gordon-Levitt in it is usually pretty entertaining. He's a pretty good actor. Like, he's been in some really good roles. And I wasn't sure how to take the little sample size we got in the trailer. Was interesting, and he plays kind of a rugged, like, small town cop. And as you find out, he's one of those kids that got bullied in school, and as a result, he wanted to become powerful, so he became a cop. probably not the best origin story for a cop, but there's a lot of stuff. So the whole story is about a new family, a husband and a wife that are expecting their first child, move to this town, and basically they're trying to escape some history that involves his dad. His dad was a banker and basically created an algorithm that kept a little money for himself, and they got discovered and ruined his whole family's life, and so they're still being haunted by it. So they tried to move to this little town to avoid it. And when they get there, day one, they get a call, and just like all this random stuff happens, and it goes bad real fast, and then it just escalates, and then like this conspiracy starts, and then you find out like there's layers of it. So like what happened was an accident, but actually there was some stuff supposed to happen instead, and it's all been premeditated. And then there's another layer on top where all these people knew, and Jim Gaffigan's even in it. Like, I was blown away. Like, it was pretty hilarious, but also like, oh my God, what is happening? So if you like those kinds of movies, Greedy People was the name of it. I believe we got it on my wife picked that one up. I think it was off Amazon, but anyways, be looking for it. It's a Lionsgate, so wherever Lionsgate would be, I guess. Let's see here. Looking down the list. I just got the jump, so looks like Grisama is out there. What is up? Farmer's out there too. What up, dude? Good to see you. September 13th, I can watch more football and force on that. Yes. Oh, foosball is the devil. I agree. Dragon's out there. What up, Dragon? You should have been the new Batman. I'm Batman. I heard that there's a new Superman movie coming. We talked about that like a week ago. Not the Christopher Reeves one, but the there's like a new Superman movie, and there's a new guy that's been cast. I need to figure out who he is, because I liked Henry. Henry did a good job, I thought. But all right, so triple ready, shreddy. All right, we've got this dirty villa. You know, if you pay a bunch of money to go stay in a villa, hopefully it looks a little better than this. Boy, always got to turn that down in my ear holes. It is loud. Let me know how powerful the actual pressure washer sounds are. Hey, Farmer, I don't know what you're doing Sunday, but there is a V-Dub show at Woodburn. I'll be there. It sounds like my buddy Corey will be there. It sounds like Greg and Tiffany will be there. I'm going to try to get Nom to go, but I have not heard back. He like went to PAX on Friday, and I have not heard from him since. In fact, let me check to see if he's logged into Discord this morning. I messaged him yesterday, so he's still not active yet. Hopefully he survived PAX. Like, I say that jokingly, but, you know, a little Nom getting bounced around in a crowd, a sea of peoples, of fully grown peoples. For those who don't know, Nom really isn't that short. I mean, he's not that tall either, but he's not that short. I just like to give him a bad time. Sort of a bad joke that's not been let go. Yeah, we were planning some future trips. He better have made it back. Who's gonna take us to Vietnam if he's not around? We had like our own personal tour guide, which he's been there a bunch of times and has a bunch of family there. So we were talking about that just like last weekend when we met up for tacos. This is a Dierte Villa. Yeah, so on a real quick, sad note, I think you guys saw, but I'm actually waiting for a report from my mom. She's heading there right now to go see my grandma. You know, just the beginning of June, I lost my dad's mom, my grandma. She was 97 years old and just died of old age. and super unfortunate. But you know, her situation was not excellent. She had, you know, fallen a few years ago and broke her hip, and sort of struggled mobility wise ever since, and was pretty much wheelchair bound at this point. And I mean, she was, and she wouldn't admit to it. She tried to stand up and stuff to show off, but you know, shaky legs would you know, make everybody a little nervous. So she passed away, and we'd like to think that she's, you know, in a better spot now. And now my mom's parents are getting to that age now. So my mom was when my mom was born, her mom was only 16, and my mom had me at 19. So you know, mathematically, my mom's parents were quite a bit younger than my dad's parents. And my mom's parents are both still alive. One of them's on dialysis 3 times a week and has some heart issues and other stuff as well. But he's still around and doing pretty good considering the treatments and stuff. And mom's mom, though, has been in a home for about 2 years now and has really bad dementia. Like really bad, as I was mentioning. She 2 out of the last 3 visits, she didn't know who Reese was and had no idea I even had a son. You know, Reese is going to be 20 in January, so it's not like it's a new thing. And the dementia has only been around for, well, maybe longer than we've known, but I mean, diagnosed for about 5 years. So, I mean, lots of time and memories. I mean, Reese used to go there every Thursday for Granny Day. I mean, he hated it, but he did. And they would go to, like, church things and whatever. And so they spent a lot of time together, especially when he was younger. So that's, I mean, it's tough, right? Like, and the third time, the other third, because I said 2 of the 3, she didn't remember Reese. The one time she did remember who Reese was, she didn't know who I was. And like we told her like multiple times, and she was like, "I know you said you're my grandson, but I don't recognize you, and I don't remember you looking like this." And a lot of it I think had to do with my beard, but you know, so she's apparently not been eating, is what the big hang up is. She apparently doesn't have an appetite and is refusing to eat. So hopefully things will be good. Mom's going to check on her right now. Well, Grandpa just had his 88th birthday. I think you guys remember we went and saw him for his birthday. He had no idea we were coming. He was so excited to see us, too. Like, so excited. You know, still some good memories to be made. We got a painter coming by today to give us a quote. We've got some really high peaks on our house. And so I'm going to have to pressure wash most of the house. I got long enough range that I can get to the spots with the washer. Painting, though, it's a little sus up high, so trying to avoid having to do that myself. I'm not like necessarily afraid of heights, but the older I get, the more less confident I am, I guess is the best way to say it. But hopefully it'll be a decent quote. We're actually doing a pretty dramatic paint change. We've had a light colored kind of grayish off, I mean, it's not really off white, it's like a, I don't know, gray almost, and we've had like a sort of a dark blue gray trim around it, and now we're going like gray with the light trim, so we're flipping the script, and that's gonna be a very different look for us, but I think it'll look good. Like the color combo is nice for sure. Our garage sale was a success too. I know I mentioned that. We're apparently not having it today. I thought we ran it on Mondays too, but not the case. So wife is actually out doing some yard work for a little bit while it's cool, And then she's going to head and do a bunch of grocery shopping. So we need to get some groceries done. And she might even make it out to Target for me today. If not, we'll go after stream. But the reason for this is that, as you guys know, I'm not a Funko Pop collector. But the new game comes out on September 13th, and there are some special pops for the game. They give you codes to characters that already exist in the game and access to alternate outfits and potentially maybe even weapons or, you know, some sort of skill, perhaps. I don't actually know fully, but they're not supposed to release until the 5th. But a lot of Targets have released them. People are posting it on Twitter, and I think even the Funko account is a little upset that they're being released early. But people are popping up all over with pops. See what I did there? So I thought maybe I might try to go get one. There's one that's a He-Man variant. It's an alternate, and it's actually fairly rare. And I found one, but it's like 3 times the price. So I don't know if that's a third-party price. Like somebody's going, I bought it for 20 and I'm selling it for 60. Or if it actually is a $60 deal. But I wasn't really ready to jump on that listing yet, knowing that I haven't even checked my local area to see. And, you know, wife and I were talking, though. You know, good for them. But I feel like all of our Targets and Walmarts, they're real big rule followers, which sucks for me because I see all these people all over the planet getting stuff early all the time. And I almost never get stuff early from stores like that, right? Like, there'll be deals at Costco on Lego sets. I'll go to my Costco. It'll be regular price. You know what I mean? Like, there'll be deals at Walmart on clearance items that are supposed to be sold months ago. Nope, mine are still full price. So, like, it's kind of, like I said, good for them for being good rule followers and you know, whatever. But I want some shadiness at my Target. I mean, not really, but you guys get what I'm saying. I'd love to get those things before they sell out or before they become real hard to get. Like, right now, they're hard to get because they're not out yet, right? Like, soon they'll be hard to get because there's only so many of them made and they've already sold out. Oh, Gray! How's that tattoo healing? Gray and I played Fortnite yesterday and got to bell out at least one suck it, Robert. At least one. I can't remember. I think it was it more than one or was it just the one? I feel like we had 2. So I'm curious to see if there's some breaking news today during stream or anytime this week, really. But so there's been talk of the Portland Trailblazers trading some of their older players. Not like they're not old heads. They're not bad, non-productive, bad, you know, whatever. But like the team has got like this youth movement right now. And a couple of the players are, you know, so a lot of them are like 19, 20, 21 years old. A couple of them are like 30, 31. So not old, but I mean, as far as basketball goes, it's definitely not on the younger side anymore. And so one of our players has been with us for like 7, 8 years now. And there's talk that he might be getting traded at some point. Now, there's been really no trade destinations popped out that have been really suggested, but he's from Orlando, right? And Orlando has a team, the Orlando Magic. And so Today, they lost their starting point guard. They're a pretty good team. They're a pretty young team as well. And, you know, the guy that I'm talking about, Anthony, he's only like 27, 26, 27. So he's still kind of in that younger age group. And I don't know that he will get traded. But if he does, a spot just opened up for him in Orlando because they lost their point guard. And Anthony would fill a void that they've been needing. I don't want to see Anthony go. I like Anthony. I've always liked Anferno. But I'm just curious as if that was a move that they let Buddy go because they knew they had a shot at Anthony, or maybe they got, I mean, they may have gotten somebody else too. I mean, it may not even have anything to do, but just knowing that's his hometown, knowing that that's his team he grew up rooting for, right? Like, you always want to play for your hometown team. So as far as Anthony goes, I mean, he'll be a star on Portland. He'll be a star in Orlando, too. So either way, he's got that going. I'm just curious. Training camps for basketball teams open up in the next week or 3, depending on who it is. And so there's probably going to be a few more moves, trades and such before that happens. I'm curious to see where it goes. I'm excited for a new season. I mean, it's already been speculated that Portland's going to be really bad again. So I'm ready for a really bad losing season again. Last year, I think we won like 16 games all year or something like that. 19 games. I'm pretty sure it was below 20. It was bad. They play 82 games. To only win teens is not good. But I just like watching basketball. We've been watching a fair amount of the WNBA, too, and that's been pretty exciting. We saw an interesting stat, too, that 17% of the flagrant fouls in the WNBA this year, 17% have been called on a situation where people are being aggressive towards a new girl, Caitlin Clark. So they were called not... So she didn't get them. She wasn't the one being malicious and dumb. It was being malicious and dumb on her. So people were basically trying to hurt her or frustrated with her, and because she's just dominating. She's absolutely a powerhouse. She's going to be a force to be reckoned with for the next few years. As long as she doesn't get injured or nothing happens to her outside of basketball, she is going to be record-breaking. Like, probably one of the greatest of all times. You know, and there's some great players already that have come through there, you know. Some are still playing, you know, but it's going to be wild when her career is over. Come on, that handle has got it. Ring-a-ling-ding-dong, ring-a-ling-ding-ding-dong. Is there really a handle? Yes, there is. Okay, but it's showing that there's nothing on there, so must have already rang off, and I just didn't hear it. 28%. So the good news is we won't be stuck doing one job the whole day. At least I don't think. Oh, great. I forgot to send you this. I saw this car for sale the other day. Oh, man. It was actually 2 days ago. I don't know why I just thought of it, but somebody had made a Lamborghini replica. It was like a kit car. I don't know if you remember, and maybe not. You might not have ever seen these because it might have been like an American thing. It might not have even been an American thing. It may have been a worldwide thing. But in the early to mid 80s, there was a Pontiac Fiero car that you could buy. And some company out there created a Ferrari Testarossa kit that you could put on the body of the Pontiac Fiero. And we actually had one in our neighborhood that was around quite a bit. And it was like from a distance, looked like a Ferrari. But up close, you can tell right away it was not a Ferrari. Somebody did something similar with a Lamborghini, but they like did not do a very good job, and it was hilarious. I meant to send it to you. I don't think I did though. If it comes across my feed again, I'll definitely. I've talked about it now. Lamborghini kit, fake Lamborghini kit for sale. Because it was for sale. It was like 60 grand or something, and there was so many comments making fun of it. I was laughing hysterically at just the people's comments alone. So it wasn't a Lamborghini. So they didn't take a Lamborghini and do stuff to it, Chacho. They took a crappy car and made it look like a Lamborghini. People were like, if you order a Lamborghini from Wish, you know, like there was all sorts of great comments. It was hilarious. I guess the new Wish is Temu though, right? People have been saying you have better luck on Temu, though. I know we had this talk like a week or so ago, too, but, like, I still have yet to order anything. Reese has ordered a couple of stupid, like, trinket laugh things off there, but nothing serious. So I have no idea. I've just heard the stuff that it's bad. Really? Did I not splash that other side? Alright. And that one's done. Okay, so I didn't. Jeez. So yeah, I think we made it through all of our movies that we had. I think we've gone 3 nights in a row watching movies, I think is what it is. We watched Trap on Friday, Borderlands on Saturday, and then last night we watched that Greedy People. So we're 3 for 3. There's another new movie on Netflix that I kind of want to watch, but I don't know that I want to watch it. It's called like The Deliverance or something. It's supposed to be a scary movie, but I can't tell if it's like a slasher. You guys know I'm not super big into them slasher movies. I do like a good scary movie or a good, paranormal or alien invasion or supernatural, like, or even just like natural disaster, right? Like those are all crazy. Speaking of which, you guys hear there's like 3 giant meteors heading right for Earth, but they're gonna miss Earth by like a little bit, so we're okay. It's just like that movie Don't Look Up. So maybe I was like, oh no, hopefully it's not too close. With all the weird stuff, with all the northern lights that we've been seeing from places that don't normally see northern lights, like anything is possible right now. It's kind of freaky. All right, so I see that I need to get up on the roof. I don't know that I can probably get up there over here. Haha. Look at all this junk up here. What the crap? Thought I heard something. Oh, it's speaking of hearing something. You guys heard about the astronauts that are stuck in the space station? You've been seeing what's been going on up there? So if you don't know the story, a couple of astronauts went up to the station. I don't know all the details, but something didn't go as planned. Like a bad weather thing or a malfunctioning something, or something happened and they've been stuck up there. And the reports are is that they've sort of planned a couple of escape or rescue missions, if you will, but for whatever reason, stuff just hasn't worked out. And now they're saying that it's going to be like February before they can get them. Right? So no big deal. They got food. They got stuff. They've been able to send supplies, but they haven't been able to get something to retrieve them. And so, all fine and dandy. Except for, I believe it was Friday, all of a sudden they started getting this weird transmission. And it's like a pulsing, like, sound. And, I mean, it sounds like something we could have sent, or a satellite could be putting off, or feedback from something, or sounds like it could be a lot of different things. But it also is believed to not be coming from anything human. So they've reported all of it. They've sent it to NASA and all their specialists, and they're trying to figure out what it is. I do not believe they have come up with a logical explanation or reason for why it's happening. Now, apparently they have some instrument hardware that gives them different, readings of stuff. And on that setup, there is a speaker attached to it. And their scanner that does all the scanning is finding this pulsing sound, and its origin is unknown. That's all they're saying at this point. Origin unknown. So whether there's, who knows? I mean, it could be coming from another country could have something up there. There's probably some stuff up in space that we don't know about, whether it's from us or not, right? Like, it's possible that one country could have multiple things out there that we don't know about, right? I mean, you never know. And it could be something we've all been fearing or hoping for, or, right? Like, could be E.T. Maybe he's phoning home. A lot of people are saying, like, if you haven't watched the movie Contact with Jodie Foster, go watch it right now. Because that's essentially what happens, except for they're not trapped in space when they retrieve the signal. They're on the ground, and they have specialists, and they build this machine that they think is going to be able to communicate with it. And the whole movie is wild. If you haven't seen it, I won't ruin it for you, but it is kind of a weird coincidence thought or whatever. The Boeing jokes, yeah. Yeah, I mean, listen, a lot of companies have been very credible and very awesome for a long time. And, whether it's the workforce, whether it's the management, whether it's the physical product capability, whether it's cutting corners, I mean, I have no idea. I mean, but yeah, Boeing's been a prestigious, uprated BA company for long time, and now it seems like they can't even make a paper bag. Hopefully they'll get that stuff sorted. They were like the go-to, the staple, if you will, right? Like, how are they not going to be good anymore? Like, that's got to change. I liked Contact until, like, the last couple of minutes. And then it kind of was like, you know what I mean? Like, some of those, like, last-minute twists or changes or thoughts or, I mean, I'll agree. It's a good movie. It's an entertaining, good movie. It's not, but, like, there were, like, I've seen some of the memes of, like, not everybody liked it, that's for sure. I need to get back on my preparation watch for Funko Fusion and watching the old movies. We haven't pulled out Shaun of the... Well, we pulled it out. We haven't watched Shaun of the Dead again. We watched Hot Fuzz, but not Shaun of the Dead. We watched The Thing. I watched a little bit of He-Man. Not much. I should probably watch a few more episodes just to get even more familiar with characters and landscapes and things. I definitely could watch the movie Nope again. I'm always down to watch that movie. I don't know how much there is of Nope in the game, but I've seen at least one level that has, like, jean jacket and everything. If you haven't seen Nope, oh my gosh, go watch it right now. Stop watching the stream, and you have my permission. Go watch it. Nope is so good. It's scary, but it's not scary. Like, it's like anticipation scary, right? Like, what is happening? Why is it happening? There's a couple of moments, too, that are a little puckery, but it's in a way, it's more of like surprise or chase stuff, right? Like, that's how I look at it. You wait and wait, figure out what is going on. Why is it going on? You know, is this a, you know, Nope was so good. I agreed. Oh, so good. I'm curious to see what Jordan Peele does next, which apparently will be out next year, 2025. I don't know what the movie's called. I've seen a preview, or not a preview, but an announcement of it, but I can't remember what it's called. Almost 50%. So I probably won't finish this one on the first hour. I wasn't sure how this was going to go. And there's still some spots that are probably going to take some time, like the bars on the fence posts behind me here. So I just found out we had a new comic shop open up in Salem, too. And I mean, it may have even been there for like a few months or whatever, but it's new to me. I don't know if Justin's still listening or not, but it's over by Buffalo Wild Wings off Lancaster. Apparently, it's right in that little complex behind Wendy's and right next to Buffalo Wild Wings. And it looks like they've got a bunch of like Funkos and comics and all sorts of stuff. I don't know. I can't remember what it's called. It has like a funny name, like it's not Mr. Limpet's blah blah blah, but it's something weird, like something I can't remember. And when I hit the Google Map thing and it showed me where it was, it literally showed like in Buffalo Wild Wings. So either it's right next door to it, like right next door, or maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe Buffalo Wild Wings has a comic shop in it now? Yeah, I haven't, it's got an interesting name. I'm trying to remember what the name of it is. Let me see if it'll pop up. Comic shop in Salem. No. More places. It's not Radar Toys. It's not Wicked. So yeah, it's not even showing here. It's not Matt's Cavalcade of Comics. Silver Moon, Comic Adventure, Reader's Guide. No, it was something like Opus's Grand Comic Shop or something weird. Let's see here. Buffalo Wild Wings. Oh, damn it. Directions. Okay, wait. Oh, there it was right there. No. Go back. I don't want directions. So it's right here. So yeah, even this shows awesome indoor playground right next to it. Cold Stone's right there. Evergreen Veterinary's right there. Pluto's Closet. So I'm telling you, I think it's brand new. And I'm guessing it went in probably at like Plato's Closet or Awesome Indoor Playground. I'll try to check it out. I'll try to check it out later today, too. If we go out to Target, Target's right there. I was actually going to go to the Kaiser Station one when I was thinking about it earlier, but I could kill two birds with one stone. Reese will probably even go with me because he likes to check out comic shops. take my comic collection in there and see if they want to buy it. No, I'm just kidding. I have all the IDW Sonic comics. In fact, I have some duplicates I could probably get rid of, but... yeah, no, I saw it. Facebook advertised. That's how I saw it. There was a Facebook ad that popped up, Justin. And I was like, comic shop? Salem? What? Because Tony's is the only good comic shop. There's the Wicked Games or Wild Things or whatever it's called that's downtown. I don't know if you've ever been in there. It's mostly board games. Mostly board games and Magic cards. And I don't recommend going there unless you have, like, an oxygen mask. You know how, like... I don't want to sound mean or whatever, because that's not what this is about, but... You know how, like, oftentimes, like, you know, you go to card shops or places that allow people to play Pokemon and Magic and stuff, and, like, there's kind of a certain musk that comes along with it. I don't know how else to say it, but the place straight up stinks. All right, I said it. You walk in and you're like, oh, what is that hitting my nostrils right now? Like, it's bad. It's like the shop hasn't showered in a long time. It's rough. Like, we've gone in there a few times looking for specific items because we were limited, you know, and then we found Tony's out in Kaiser and we're like, oh my gosh, this is so much better. So much better. But then you meet Tony and he is not what I would call a approachable human being. How are you going to own a comic book shop if you are not approachable? How are you going to be the person that runs customer service if you are not approachable? Like, I have had some really terrible experiences with him. More than one. And I don't think he knows who I am or anything. I don't think it's like a me thing. I think it's just how he is. I have a friend that lives right there by it, and he's reported the same thing going there with his kids. So I think it's just who he is. You know, he's like 80 years old, super grumpy, you know, probably been running a comic book shop since comics were invented. Like I said, he's not a young dude, and he's just mean. Like, I tried to get some orders, and he's like, yeah, I'll order stuff for you. But then he had this weird minimum requirement. He was like, you have to order like 6 different comic books every month. And I was like, I don't want 6 different comic books. I want 2. Like, and I actually want him times 2. And he's like, that doesn't count. They're the same ones. I'm like, huh? So in order to get a subscription to get the comics that I wanted that were coming out, I had to buy a bunch of other comics that I didn't want. I'm not even kidding when I say that. Like, I'm not even kidding. There was no other place I could get them subscription-based. So it was all luck. It was all going to Portland. There was a place called Things from Another World, Things from Another Planet, Things from Another Universe, Things from Another Universe. They were actually really good to me up in Portland. We went there a handful of times, but they went out of business during COVID. So, you know, yeah. Happy Trails Record Shop, Corvallis smelled like gold. Gold's not a bad thing. Especially down by Albany. Usually it's the money, the paper plant. That paper plant was the worst for so long. Talk about bad smells. Roll them up, kids. We're going through Albany. It's been a long time since that's been active, though, so whew. It's almost as bad as going out Highway 22 towards the coast. Going through Rick Rial right there by the old cow farm. Yew. Hey, what up, Tony? That cow farm was always extra fragrant, too. Different fragrance, though, in that comic shop. Not... You can't drive or roll the windows up to keep it away. It was like... It stuck with you, too, bruh. So yeah, and Brian D, earlier I was mentioning you were having troubles with the chimney, and I was saying make sure you're pinging the spots right on the directional pad of the controller. Pings the spots that haven't been cleaned yet. So you can see off in the distance all that yellow flashing. You know, if I got any up in here. Oh, see, there's some right there flashing. There's some right there and right there. So I just keep tapping right. I mean, I'm just literally like right. The whole time. And still no sighting of Nam yet either, huh? I mean, I don't think he stayed up there. He said he was only going for 1 day, and it was Saturday. I knew he left Friday, only attending PAX 1 day, Saturday, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm totally wrong, because I think today is the final day of PAX. And I was gonna ask him to check out a game for me while he was there too, which I didn't know it was there until yesterday. So I was thinking, oh man, I missed it. I should have had him check that out. Hopefully he did check it out. I don't think he would, but there's a small possibility he might have saw it and gone, you know, Brian would appreciate it if I played this. Or Brian would be pissed that I got to play this before him. Would be more of the motive, I think, that he would use. But there's Chronic Blunt Punch is the name of the game. And it's Jay and Silent Bob in their alter egos. Chronic Man, or Blunt and Chronic Man. And the game's called Chronic Blunt Punch. And it's like a side-scrolling brawler, kind of like Double Dragon or, you know, something of that nature. And it looks really fun. Plus, it's like two of my favorite characters / humans on the planet. I love Jane and Kevin. Oh, no! I mean, I came down here to clear that out. I could hear it calling me. It's like, Brian! Brian, come clean me! Slippery. Gotta get the gross slippery stuff. Whoa! I was playing with danger there for a second, huh? This is a dirty roofie. See, I'm like leaning to the left as if that's gonna help me stay on the roof. Like, come on. I remember as a kid, I used to do that a lot too. I'd get made fun of my friend. Well, I mean, we all do it. I mean, most of us do it. We get really into the game, we dodge. I was looking at Deadpool footage the other day. And I was literally like dodging and ducking and like all over the place. Whoops, I did not mean to fall. I mean, it's just, I guess it's a habit I get into. Oh, I just had an idea. If I need a 1-day stream game, I think I might have some ideas. It would require playing with some other people. I'll give you a hint. Any of the previously played players can join. Gray, shut up. Shut your mouth, Gray. Any of the previously played players can join, except for one. Except for one. One is not welcome. Shut up, Gray. Shut up. I'm saying that because I know he's going to ruin it. Because he knows the answer. And I think if Kirsten and Ray's put any thought into it, they know the answer too. But there's a game that I never platinumed that I'm only 2 trophies away from that I feel like I could probably get pretty easy if I played again. Because it was just a matter of like needing to play a little bit more to get them. And I'll have to see if anybody's interested in that. Because I wouldn't mind playing. Anybody got any guesses what it might be? You know, that's close, Kirsten. That's a good idea. That's another option. That's another option. And that actually matches quite perfect too, because I was 2 trophies away from getting the platinum in Fall Guys as well. Like, really? But then they switched the game, and I didn't know they switched the game, and and my trophies don't apply to the game now. I'd have to start over and so I'm gonna forever be 2 trophies shy of being able to platinum that game, because it's not platinumable anymore. It's not active. They took it down to run. It was like an early access build, and they ran it for like 2 years, and then they officially released the game or whatever. I don't remember exactly how they called it, but something like that. And so they released a new build of it, and the new build had new trophies, and mine are now no longer achievable. If anybody knows how to do that, I would love to get those last 2, because that's like a tarnish on my 100% meter for sure. It's not Minecraft. Nope. Although I'm still down to have a stream where if somebody wants to set up a PlayStation world that has everything in boxes ready to go, because there's like all these like craft this, craft that, build this, build that. So if somebody gets all the materials for me, I just have to open the boxes and craft the stuff. I'm totally down to do that. Gray spent like 2 weeks putting together a room for me, and then if I remember right, he used it on Kim and then didn't save it or whatever, and so Kirsten, why you gotta ruin it? Why you gotta ruin it? That's correct, though. It is correct. Yeah, and somebody definitely is not welcome. Somebody is deaf. Is your 7-year world on PlayStation or PC, though, Justin? Or maybe it was Chacho. Somebody, like, Gray helped somebody do, and it worked. He helped somebody get the platinum, but he used all the resources that he stacked up, and then he was like, I don't want to do it again. I was like, what? You set it up for me. That was the whole plan. Like, why did you, what do you mean? Yeah. Red, yeah. I still feel like this front piece is not, but it's got to be this lower side, huh? The front lip. Don't give me no lip. Oof, it's fun, but it sucks a lot. Nice guy T, not allowed. Nice guy T, not allowed. Oh yeah, Kirsten, there's another game out right now on PC only. I'm hoping it comes to console. I'm trying to remember what it's called now. It's called like Run Out or no. Here, I know how I can figure it out. Come on. Where the crap is it? It's usually advertised right here. I wonder if they pulled it. Run out. It's one word. Run out. It looks pretty fun. It looks kind of like UCH, but the levels are already made for you. So it's kind of the same kind of process of how it's played, but the setup is different. So you're not having to set up the worlds. So the levels are there, and you got to try to run through and escape the turmoil. And I mean, it's different, but it did remind me of UCH. Let's see here. I got a Pepsi and Cheetos. Oh, boy. You're definitely going to need, like, multiple salads and carrots to compensate for that, bruh. I can't even think of how long it's been since I've had a Pepsi, or even a Dr. Pepper for that matter. I have an occasional, like, butterscotch beer, which is non-alcoholic. It's just like a root beer, cream soda type of thing, but more of a butterscotchy, caramely flavor to it. But, I mean, we were talking about that this morning, actually. We bought a couple of cases of it probably last summer because Costco had them. And we did, you know, we were like, we love these things. We never know when they're going to be. And we bought like 4 or 5 cases of it. And I think we drank like 2 of them. And then we pretty much stopped drinking it. They're like special occasion kind of drinks. They're really good with like some vodka or something in them too. But that's a whole nother story. And we still have a bunch of them. Like we were talking about that this morning. How, man, we just don't drink that stuff anymore. I'm like hooked on bubbly and Waterloo and LaCroix and all those kinds of things. It's all I need these days, which is good because I drink other stuff that has calories and stuff. So, Kirsten, are you getting Funko Fusion at launch? Like I'm like really surprised at how little people are talking about this game. Besides me, I talk about it a lot, but I don't think I've ever heard one way or the other if you're getting it. I know you were talking about getting Star Wars Outlaws. I don't know if that actually happened or what your plans there ended up being after all this nonsense with the patch. And has it been rectified? Does anybody know that? Is it better now that they've added the patch? Wait a minute. I thought I saw flashing stuff up on top. I was like, no way. We got to get on the roof. Rufio, Rufio, Rufio. Okay, so there's still... Okay, I gotta get the undersides. I know how to play this game. Ah! Still going to get Outlaws. Probably not at launch. Really? You're choosing the broken game over the awesome game. Wow! No, I'm just kidding. You choose whatever you want. It is surprising to me, though. More so that you're not getting Funko than anything else. Like, that's surprising. I was hoping you were going to do photo mode for thumbnails for me. No, I don't even know if there is a photo mode. Remember when you used to do that? That was a while ago, huh? I don't know if everybody even knows that. Kirsten actually used to be my... I mean, I don't know if I'd say muse, but she was largely contributing to thumbnail creation based on photo modes in certain games that she had that I was playing at the same time. which was super awesome. She did an excellent job. We should revisit that again at some point when we're both playing the same game. So there's a bunch of stuff. Hey, you guys want to be my super sleuths? When does Jet Set Radio come out? And when does Lollipop Chainsaw Repopped drop? I know Gerg just got on PS. Is he out there watching too? I haven't smelled any ninja smoke, so I feel like we're Gerg free in the chat, but you never know. He is kind of sneaky sometimes. So I feel like I've got this whole upper area. Dun-dun-dun-dun-did. I better check up top. Gerg not here, man. Where's the dude, man? Dave's not here, man. A little Cheech and Chong for you. Yeah, Justin, I don't know what you're doing later, but I'll let you know if we end up heading out north. And if you want to, like, meet up at that comic shop or whatever and just check it out, that'd be all right. And if you got stuff going on today, that's totally fine, too. But I know that we are going to... It just really depends on if the wife gets everything done before stream. If my mother-in-law gets home, she left this morning to go run a bunch of errands and do a bunch of stuff. If she gets home before noon, which, I mean, is in the next half hour to 45 minutes is what I'm saying. If she gets home in the next hour or less, there's a possibility the wife will take off and go do some of that stuff now. But we got that painter coming to appraise the high points. Like I said, we got some really up high, like 30, 40 foot up off the ground stuff. And there's really no easy way to get to it. You kind of have to hang off the top of the roof to do it. Kind of. I mean, there's some ladders and some technology. You know, the scissor lift would be awesome, but there's no way to put a scissor lift next to the house where it is. So, unfortunately, it's really dangerous. And so, I don't necessarily... I said I would consider doing it if like, it's way too expensive. But I don't necessarily want to be up there if I don't have to be. I mean, I don't want to fall off the roof and die to save $150 or whatever. So probably not a wise investment choice. But, you know, if it's reasonable, then we'll have Buddy do it for us. We're going to have a couple people actually come out. My wife didn't know this at the time, but one of her coworker friends has a husband, no, it's her dad. Her dad just started a painting business. And so we were going to have him potentially come out too. If Buddy that shows up says $100, I'll do it all. We'll just give him $100. I'll slide in a C note right there and be like, all right, cool. When are you going to do it? I don't think that'll be the case. So I'm guessing it's going to be $300 to $500 minimum. Oh my goodness. 3 Stripe Life. What is this? An Adidas commercial? See, that's what I call efficiency. Like, I made a mistake, but I actually cleaned on my way back to rectify said mistake. You see that? You can tell this isn't my first power wash job. Speaking of which, I was also told because of the painting in the house that my duties are needed on the power washer, and so the wife was expected to go get gas, and I might be power washing later today too. So my comic book shop dreams are really dependent on what happens between now and the end of stream, whether or not Buddy shows up, whether or not my mother-in-law's home, whether Jillian gets to go do the shopping early, because she's got to go do some Winco stuff, some grocery shopping, and then she was going to make a Target run. And we usually go to the Target out at Kaiser Station just because I don't really know why. Well, actually, I do know why. They often have a couple of flavors of water that our Center Street one doesn't have. So, no worries. We're all cleaning tomorrow. That's the whole point. It's mostly clean Mondays. Just glad you made it back in time to watch me do some cleaning. Yeah, Gray and I played quite a bit of Fortnite yesterday. I just out of the blue, and the first 3 or 4 games, it was like we had never played before. It was so rough and wild. We'd land, and it didn't matter where we landed. There were 7 or 8 guys landed right on top of us. It seemed like they had acquired guns before they even hit ground. Not the case, but that's what it felt like. And we were dying almost instantly. And it was funny because, like, he'd get knocked, and I'd be like, what? You got knocked already? And then 2 seconds later, I would die, and then we'd both be dead. Or vice versa. Or he'd be like, you got knocked again? And then he'd die. Oh, what the hell? You know, like, where'd he come from? And then we actually warmed up, and we had quite a few games where we had, you know, 15, 20 kills between the two of us. It was actually quite impressive. I was like, man, see, we have played this game before. So I'm hoping that if we do play this week, we actually talked. He's around all week, so he's we're hoping that the Nummykins will be available on Friday and that we'll get our Apex squad in. I don't know how I saw that doorknob flashing from all the way across the courtyard, but I did. I want you saw me go right for it. It's coming right for us, Ned. If I'm feeling all right. Oh no. Are you sick, bro? Did I miss that? Too much HTG binging got you a little nauseated? I've heard that can happen, bro. Doctors recommend less than 17 hours a day of HTG, Brian. Anything more could be detrimental to your health. Chacho, that's a long ways for you, bro. You're welcome to meet us there if you want. I mean, the rule pretty much applies to anybody, but again, I don't think anybody, especially if we don't even know it's there. Like, I haven't even confirmed this shop is there. I saw an ad, but who knows? Might have been an old ad, might have been so new it's not open yet, like coming soon type of thing. I clicked on it. They had like inventory and pictures of the shop. Like, it looked decent. Reese, I don't think is around. Otherwise, I'd holler at him real quick and be like, hey, what's the name of that new comic shop? Because he might know. He works right across the street from it, basically. That's where his Baskin Robbins location is, his home base. Which, you know, we got to do some calendar checking, but I feel like, I mean, we're still a few months out, but I feel like we're getting fairly close to his 1-year anniversary of being at Baskin. And maybe I'm way off, but I feel like it's getting close. I feel like he's at least 8 months, 9 months, somewhere in there. Wife just hollered up. It's been 2. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm historically not great with time at times, but I'll remember word for word what you said or what you were wearing or when it was said or where we were when it was said or, you know, whatever. But, like, you want to talk about what time of day it was or what month it was? Like with car loans and stuff, that's one of the, like, mathematically, I'll do a bunch of math and be like, all right, so we should only owe $700. And she'll do it. It'll be like $3,000. And I'll be like, what? How's that possible? And then we'll do the math on it and we're like, all right, yeah, that's right. But I mean, I'm actually coming up on my, wow, I didn't even think about this. I'm coming up on a 1-year anniversary of not having a car payment, too. I want to say it was February when I paid it off. We talked about it being January, but I want to say I paid it off. It might have been, I think it was March, actually, when I paid it off. March or April. But still, whoa! Ding, 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 84%. Let's put it on some clean stuff so I don't have to mess with it. Sheesh. Did we, anybody ever look up when Jet Set Radio was coming out, the re-release, or Lollipop Chainsaw? No? It's okay if no one has access to the internet at the moment. I just need to figure out when those games are going to be and how I'm going to proceed. Like, I definitely want to stream Lollipop Chainsaw. I don't plan on doing any guides or anything for it because technically they already exist. If the game truly is a remaster and things are in the same place, that's great for me because that same group of peoples that watched it before will likely watch it, plus some, you know, potential new peeps as well. And that's a fun, weird, wacky, like, smash and brawler, you know, game with some collectibles too. The storyline's a little weird, right? Like, you got your zombie boyfriend's head that can still talk to you and it helps you out. But it's very creative, very different. I enjoyed it. There is some inappropriateness too with, like, you know, there is a trophy / achievement for looking up her skirt, which I managed to play the entire game, get all the collectibles, do the entire guide without doing that. So it's very possible to not do that. But that was my platinum trophy. That was the last trophy I needed to do in order to get the platinum. And so a lot of people are like, bro's got major restraint, wait until the end. Like, other people are like, bro, I did it the first 8 seconds. In fact, that's the only trophy I got, and I quit playing. So, I mean, everybody's got a little different experience with it, but... Hey, what up, Rob? What up, Matt? Preston Bros Unite! Good to see you guys. Always livens up the room when the Preston Bros show up. So I gotta know, are the Preston Bros grabbing Funko Fusion when it drops in less than 2 weeks? I mean, is anybody in the chat grabbing Funko Fusion when it drops? I may have missed somebody saying that they were, but my bad if I did. September, but when it mentioned something about reboot 2026, ugh. That's not... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it comes out... Gerg knows the actual date. Nice. Dragon says on the fence. Preston Bros are for sure. Yeah, Gerg, I thought said it was like October or November for the reboot, the repop of Lollipop Chainsaw. As far as Jet Set Radio, I want to say I thought it was October, but I couldn't remember if that was accurate or not, and certainly couldn't remember what the day was, what, like, the actual day it released in October. September 25th, Lollipop. Thank you, Raised. I need to remember that. September 25th. So that's like basically like 3 weeks away. September 25th. Hopefully I'll be pretty deep into Funko Fusion by then. Like always, my goal is going to be to try to release a video per day. It might not work out that way, but that is going to be my ultimate goal. And I mean, I was trying to do some rough math last night. In theory, there are 5 levels per world, and I think they've reported 15 worlds. So 5 times 15 is going to result in a crap ton of levels. I mean, and you got to think about it. So each one of those will likely be played as story and free play. In a sense, that might not be what we call it. I might rock it that way. I might just call them that way. You know, I need to reach out to my contact and see if there's any official wording for those. Like if it's called like the treasure run or, you know, something like that. Because the story makes sense, right? That's the story. We're going to play through and beat the story, and then we'll come back through and get all the collectibles. But what is that mode called? Does it have a mode? It probably won't be free play and free roam or anything like that just because of conflict with previous projects on Lego. But you never know. %98. My biggest fear for Funko is that not enough people are going to know its origin, right? And that they're not going to understand the connection, you know, because there's so many people, when's the next Lego game? And not to say they can't still feel or say that stuff, but I mean, ultimately, this is going to fill a lot of needs. And it's going to feel a little different. I mean, I had a great time. I need to go play more of it. I don't know why I haven't gone back just to play it for funsies. I've been pretty hell-bent on playing with friends when I play, you know, off-stream or whatever. So, like, Gray and I, or Kirsten and Gerg and I, or, you know, whatever. Reese and I. All right. Oh. I'm pinging like crazy, and I'm not seeing... Okay, I do see something down here. I mean, everything's got to be like 98 or 99% done. And that's all done. Whoa. Okay. There is something else over here. That's got to be this guy. This orange edging. There we go. I'm not really seeing anything in there, but yep, I was going to say, it's clearly not done. Yep, there we go. Alright, one more. One more time. I'm not seeing any blips on the meter. Alright, let's check it out. 99% balcony railings. Oh, cheeky! Cheeky! Turn around. You can do it. God, the turn on this is so slow. I don't want to speed it up, though, because then it messes with the actual flow of how I turn and cleaning. Okay. Okay, there's one. Maybe. Nope. Alright, well, what else is out there? Y'all see anything flashing? I'm at 99%. Nothing is flashing. What is it called? Upper casa window ledges. So, window ledges. Upper casa would be up top, right? So maybe on this right side. Oh, come on. Stupid. Casa frame window. Okay. So it's got to be like up on top. Ah, I see it. I was just looking right there. All right, courtyard wall bases. Staircase fountain bowls. Aha. And then tower window bars. Oh boy, okay. So that's gonna probably be on the top side. I wonder, I don't think I can get up on that roof. Can I hop on these? No. Okay, so can I get up on this roof? I don't think I can. No, so I just got to hit it from the top. Booyaka show! All right. Did I launch Twitter? I didn't. Twitter! Bunch of emails coming in too. I don't think it's anything of importance, but let me just see. Nope. Lots of deals today. Stop struggling with creation. I don't really struggle. I just create. Yeah, it feels good knowing that we're going to be over the 2,000 mark probably by, I don't know, next couple days. Watch time. This one's gonna suck because of all the gears and ups and downs and lefts and rights and all the little nooks and crannies of the tracks. You can already see how much of a problem it's gonna be. Although this ready shreddy, especially if that right at that distance point. This job easy, Chacho says. You say that about them all, bro. They're all easy, they just take time. And like, look at all those crazy spots. Already 20% done though, eh? Well, 19. There we go. Oh, look at all that stuff I missed. That's what I'm saying. These tracks are a pain in the back. Big time. Woo! Woo! It's almost like the Pillsbury Doughboy. Something else dinged off, but yet I didn't see it. That was weird. I've had like some flash without the sound. I don't think I've ever had the sound without the flash though. %, cent. Yeah, some of these are definitely easier in really in time, I think, more than anything. But definitely smaller, and I appreciate it's a small task right now. Nom-sized task. Yeah, getting the power washer fixed is like Christmas coming early. I don't know why I find it so... Ooh, actually, now that I think about it. Thanks for reminding me, Justin. I need to charge my headphones. Last thing I want to do is be out there with... Oh no! Oh no, my cord's full! I gotta find my Apple cord. Is this it? It is. I need to find a better cord system. Let's see here. Plug this bad boy in. And oh, come on. Oh no, I tipped my garbage can over. Way to go, Bigfoot. Alright, so I'm officially charging, so I'll have enough juice to keep my ears from going for hours. Well, get some practice in on the digital version first, Justin. Yeah. Virtual courses. Mom asked to say, I'm taking a class. Leave me alone. I'm trying to study. Practice makes perfect, right, Mom? That's what you always told me. But Brian said I needed to practice before I got out in the real world. And if you think about it, Mom, it makes a lot of sense. Probably not gonna fly well with Mom. My mom would be like, get your ass outside. Get washing. No, my mom's like the simplest, kindest person on the planet. Ooh. 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 Getting closer. Closer. So Reese beat Squirrel with a Gun. It took him roughly 6 to 8 hours to do the whole thing. That's not super promising as far as moving forward. But it was pretty fun, he said. Very worthwhile. So when it comes out on consoles, I'll definitely be picking that up. Now, on another note, I mean, we got a bunch of games coming out soon. I don't know if there's certain ones you guys want to see or don't want to see, but now's the time to start voicing opinions. You know, like there's a new Call of Duty coming out. Do you want to see Brian play it at all, or are you ready to play something else instead? Like, Squirrel with a Gun definitely has been on my list for a while. Like I said, though, I was a little disappointed when we found out that it was so short. Reese was messing around too. He actually played the first level and beat it, but he like the COD Live thing started or something, so he Alt F4'd out and he quit, and it didn't save his progress. So it's probably closer to the 6 hour side, really. But he said he enjoyed it. I did mess with some stuff on my PC the other day too, and I was almost contemplating maybe doing like a test stream with like maybe just some of the team and just seeing if I can play that Funko demo again. I mean, technically I don't really need anybody to be there. I just need to see if the processing works. You know, there has been another video card update. The Funko game has gotten an update too. So, I mean, those are both possibilities of things that could change and make for different outcomes. And it might prove to be exactly the same. As I mentioned the other day, I sort of priced out a PC of kind of what I want my build to be. And it's pretty expensive. So I'm kind of holding off. I figure I might as well wait another month or two for like some of the holiday type sales to start kicking in. You know, there'll be all sorts of stuff on sale for, you know, and honestly, like a lot of it, I also understand too that a lot of those deals will be with like merchandise that they're wanting to clear out because the new stuff's coming in. So there is that too. So I'll kind of wait and see how the pricing goes on everything through the holidays, and if I jump, I'll jump, you know. And I might start buying bits and pieces of things too, like because I'm building my own PC, I can buy like the case whenever I want, the processor whenever I want, the motherboard, the RAM, you know, like all those things can be individually bought as long as they're all the same product that I had in mind and they all are compatible. Which, at this point, everything seems like it is. That website that I use, PC Part Picker, is pretty good about compatibility. And a lot of it's based on human interaction, too. So they'll have, like, people test out cases and put feedback in. And then, you know, so if you have trouble building something, you'll report that. And then that'll be relayed to me if I try to use some of those components together. Because there's so many different ways to build a computer. You can use so many different brands, so many different types, so many different speeds, so many different everything's, right? So it's really easy to kind of have a unique build that nobody else in the planet might have. But a lot of people do pride themselves on building stuff, post a lot of stuff, and are reputable builders, and people follow those builds too. So it just kind of depends on how you want. I'm guessing that my build will probably be fairly unique because just the parts I'm using and whatever. And the case, I mean, a lot of those things, like I said, are one-offs. One case exists. Can't believe it's almost halftime. That's wild already. Hoping to get this guy done on or before so that we are good to go with a fresh project after break. And at this rate, I might even finish before, which might mean I take an early break. I'm curious to see if that guy has showed up yet, or if my mother-in-law's back. Jillian might be gone, too. Few of these parts gotta be getting pretty close. It's gray! Still trying to figure out why Gray doesn't like this game. I mean, not all games are for everybody. I get that, but like, you kind of got to be a hater to not like this game, right? I'm just kidding, Gray. But he doesn't like it, for real. Like, I don't understand. It's so... I don't know. I just find peace in it. I feel like I got all the undercarriage stuff, which is seemingly not probable. Or if I can cheese my way up, or if I have to use the ladder. Just heard another ding. I never saw the flash. That's so weird. That's a couple times that's happened to me today now. What you doing? Scared me. Buddy show up yet? No. Bummer. Ooh. 94%. Yay, yay. Ring, ding, 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 ding. Ring, ding, ding. Ooh. Oof. I know there's more in there. Ring off, bro. Yeah. 99%. So the boom's still needing some love. Bucket. Ooh. Bust a bucket. Bust a bucket. So it must be like some. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, the boom is still needing boomed. Okay. Okay. Oh, jackpot. Oh, ho, 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 ho. What's this? Boom cylinder brackets? Boom cylinder, stick cylinder. Oh, there's a bracket. Stick cylinder bracket. Boom cylinder bracket. Okay. Where the crap? And that's it, right? Boom cylinder bracket. It looks like it's... Oh, I do see it. Okay. Track idle covers. Track idle covers. Roller, motor wheel, drive housing, idle cover. Okay. So it's probably the other side. Oh, I guess it could be on this side too, huh? Aha! Track upper rollers. Okay, that's an upper roller. There it is. Can I get a ding ding dong? Can I get a ding 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 dong? Ah, come on. Give it to me. Three, two. Ding. All right. Wash, 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 wash. Get that thing clean. What a pain in the arse for the neighbors. Like, this thing's just standing in the middle of the road? What? What? All right, so we've officially locked up the odd jobs, the Muckingham Files Part 1, and now Part 2. Next up, we got Part 3. You guys want to see me clean the aquarium or the sub next? Aquarium or sub? Lots of sales today, which result in lots of emails. Aquarium, aquarium. Do the sun. The aquarium? Aquarium will take too long. Aquarium it is. Ooh. So we'll let's knock out like 5 or 10%, and then we'll hit the BRB. Look how dirt. I mean, where has this been abandoned for 50 years? Is this like an aquarium in The Last of Us or something? I feel like Joel and Ellie could be walking through it any second. Chacho's suggesting that this is a bigger area, and I feel like we'll be able to maybe knock it out before the end of stream. Speaking of The Last of Us, season 2 is supposed to be out next year. 2025. My guess is it'll probably be like, I don't know, middle of the year or so. I really have no inside info on that, but yeah, next year. Each letter has its own. That's fun. Plenty of time to rewatch season 1. Honestly, plenty of time to replay both games. I will likely see if the wife wants to do that again, because we played through 1 together. You know, like I played, she watched kind of thing. Yeah, they're not bad games. They're fun games, especially if you already have the platinum and you don't need to like worry about collectibles or playing on the ultra hard mode or any of that stuff, right? Like if you're just playing to play and like relive the story and get reoriented with the characters and all of that, then yeah, I mean, they're legit games for sure. If you're trying to make a guide out of them for part 2 like I did, boy, that'd be a lot of time and a lot of work. Don't recommend it. But none of you guys are doing that. It'll be just playing it, so. Fun stuff. Yeah, once we figure out an actual release date, we'll probably try to play through it. I know that there's going to be a couple weeks worth of play, because we probably won't play but like an hour or 2 every night. And if it's every night, right? Like it might not even be an every night thing. I feel like some of these didn't ring off. Is that the Krusty Krab? Crab Bay Aquarium. Is that like a planetarium? So there's 5%. Let's go ahead and just rip out this whole area real quick, huh? I won't go past the crab. Knock out the sign here, and then do the roof and the floor. Who knows, maybe we'll get the other file done today too and move on to the next Muckingham file. Feel like I'm in a pretty good groove right now with the triple ready shreddy. I wonder if they'll give us a triple ready Shrekky. It'd be hilarious if they like modified the nozzles to be like Shrek faces. You know? It gets worse, Chacho says. Well, probably. I mean, this has been a real easy entranceway. I don't expect it to be all easy. But, I mean, I got 7% done in less than 5 minutes, so... Percentage-wise, I mean, if I can get to like 10% in like 5 or 10 minutes, that likely means I'll be able to finish it in 2 hours. Shooting for 10, shooting for 10. You know, I haven't been to our aquarium in Oregon in quite a few years. We used to go a lot. In fact, my mom lives fairly close to it over at the coast. And so she got a year pass or whatever they're called. And so we could go as like a family all the time for free. So every time we went over there, we utilized that because we wanted her to get her money's worth. And Reese loved going. We always took friends, right? Like kid friends. And had a blast. Loved it. It's not super huge or anything like that. It's not quite like a, you know, whatchamacallit, what do they call it? Where Shamu is and everything. Not Waterworld, but the crap do they call SeaWorld? Duh, Brian, duh. Flip those double digits. Flip those double digits. We actually have one in Seaside, too. The one in Newport's the best one, though. The one in Seaside's, like, got a lot of seals and things, and it's pretty small, but also it's nice that we have more than one in Oregon. Considering we have a pretty big coastline. Come on, flip that 10% already. All right, 10% it is. Because I know I'll come back and be out of control. I'll go ahead and hit the BRB. What up? Oh, DNF, I guess is what I'll call you DNF, but I'll be right back. What is up? I am back. Sorry if I scared you, but wasn't trying to. Wasn't me. Resume job. All right, let's get right back at it. Painter showed up and did not give us a quote, but they'll send it tomorrow, I guess. They're going to try to factor everything in. Of course, they're going from getting a quote for painting the top corners to painting the whole house now and power washing it, all sorts of stuff. So I don't know how this is all going to end. One way or the other, the house is getting painted, though, regardless of who does it. I mean, if it's reasonable, it wouldn't be a bad thing if they did it all, right? Because then it's just done. They'll likely have a crew of 2 or 3 or 4 people, and they'll get it done pretty fast. They'll have tools that we would have to go buy, and you know, so likely gonna be better to have them do it. All right, so I need to bust the PS4 version of this out and work on that platinum again, huh? It's a little bit grindy, I guess. Some of those levels are a little tough. Not tough, just time consuming. Like, especially that last one. God, that last. Oh my goodness. A couple of them. The playground's pretty good size. The tree house is crazy. Oh, like maybe this lip would go off, but maybe there's. There we go. Had to get the outside. So yeah, I feel like we'll get this done before time for sure today. I haven't seen the rest of it, though. I guess I might be speaking a little prematurely. You never know. You never know. Woohoo! I was gonna say, I wonder if that's a separate piece or if that's the whole wall. Either way, it was really close on the bar. So did Gray go and start Last of Us again? Is that where he disappeared to? Got him all hyped up on replaying. Nope. What? Grinding. What the crap, man? I caught up to you yesterday. Now you got to change that? Go play without me? What kind of crap is that? What kind of crap is that? Go watch Borderlands again or something. Do something else. Don't get ahead of me. I don't like this. I don't like it at all. Besides, I don't want you becoming TikTok famous, bro. That's funny. I think that's what level I am too, Chacho. I'm pretty sure I'm 30. I don't remember what we finished on. I know at one point we were both 34. I think Gray's actually, or well, Gray's probably higher now. But last night when we quit, I think Gray was 35 and I was 34. But I was like right there, like 100 points away or something from 35. But I probably won't play that game for a while. Like, I got to get my Apex game back if we're going to play Apex this week. Got to get the shake off the rust. Got to get better at that new map, too, assuming that it'll be in the rotation. I'll try to get the Tude Man on standby for backup plan if the Nom Man isn't around. 46, cheater. Friggin' cheater. Gray in Battle Pass tiers again, probably. I wonder, what level are you at, Kirsten? Have you played anymore? I feel like I almost had Gerg downloading it the other day. Like, almost. He was like, I got too many games on my backlist. Wah! And I was like, but it's free, bro. Like, it's here. It's always going to be here. It's one of those games you can pick up and put down at any point. There's no need. There's not even a trophy list because it's all, he's not going to play Save the World. You know, there's no trophies for the multiplayer, which is wild. Why is there not any multiplayer trophies? They should release a new Fortnite version, and it should have, like, Battle Royale trophies. Or even trophies related to playing the creators' stuff, right? Like, encouraging people to play and try other modes outside of just the Battle Royale. And not being specific, but just, like, play and complete 7 user-created, right? Like, they could make a fortune off people like me that chase trophies playing that stuff. Like I don't know why they don't. Like, that's the one thing they have not done perfect. Like, they could do better, I should say. Great, TikTok famous. Yeah, I mean, that tattoo's gonna get him 1 million views on his own. I ain't talking the Lego ones. You should just do, like, I'm too sexy themed videos all over the place and, like, be like at work, I'm too sexy for this crane, too sexy for this crane, too sexy for me, man. You know, and then like at the grocery store or driving in your car or, you know, that could be like your theme. I'm too sexy. Get like a little or even better yet, at the end, you know, have to be like, I'm too sexy. Wasn't me. You know, at the end, like, I'm not, I'm, which is accurate. Not that. Hey, little seahorse. It's probably not the sounds that seahorses make, huh? Did I miss anything in here? That looks pretty good, huh? Whoa! Headset got like extra crackly for a second there. I hate to say it, but I think I might be ready for a new headset. I don't know. It could have to do with the extractor that I use too. So, you know, the extractor may be the problem, but until, Like, I heard that there were some leaked PS5 Pro images coming today. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I heard. So if that's true, I'm curious to see, does the PS5 Pro have an optical? If it has an optical, I might just save my money for now and wait and see if my headset functions better without needing an extractor, because the PS5 does not have the appropriate plugs that my headset is looking for. So I have to use an extractor, which is made by Astro, the same company that makes my headphones. So you'd think it'd be good, but you know, sometimes those converters or extractors don't always provide the 100% signal or whatever that you're looking for. I mean, even with like when you use a splitter, right? Like one side, I didn't know this for a long time, but one side is generally heavy on the bandwidth while the other side is light. So like, for example, when the cable company shows up and they make a splitter for your TV and your router, because they both run off coax cables, they both come from the same source. So instead of running two cables from the cable box to your house, they run one cable and run a coax splitter. Well, one of those that comes out the splitter side, the other side, is stronger than the other one. I did not know that. So, you know, the extractor, I don't know if I'm getting 100% or, you know, how that actually works out. Usually it's like 70-30 or 60-40. It's never 50-50. Almost never 50-50. I keep seeing that red signpost, this part, and I think it's dirt, but it's not. All right. Did I really get all the stuff? Don't give me any ideas. You're gonna have to talk to Paz for the ideas. He's the idea man. That'd be hilarious though, bro. Hey, I'd be proud to say that I know the I'm Too Sexy guy on TikTok. Yeah, boy. This tight quarter stuff's for the birds, man. I don't like it. %. Maybe we won't get this done today. Judge was like, see, I told you! I told you! You told me nothing. Bet you these fish are a little concerned about the high-powered water gun being sprayed constantly at it. Said, leave me alone while I'm trying to swim. Wonder if the dark blue is its own thing and the light blue is like the ceiling. Booyaka show. Don't listen to Gray. Number one rule of PowerWash: don't listen to Gray. Speaking of Gray, that was awfully nice of this guy to load up a game he hasn't played in like 8 years. More like 3 or 4, but and help out some other Happy Thumb gamers get a trophy that was actually going to be maybe a little on the difficult side. That was pretty sweet. pretty sweet. It's not every day Gray helps people out. Normally he's more of like point and laugh in his help out. You thought you were gonna get that. Maybe, Chacho, I might get it done. Jeez, this is going super slow. Don't let that get out. I don't know if I told you guys this. I don't think I actually said anything. I didn't want to embarrass anybody. But last week, last Friday, we played Fortnite. And at one point, we were in a lobby waiting to load, okay? And we were in, like, on the island where you pre-stage, and there was a bunch of people running around dancing and doing stuff. I won't say who it was that was standing next to me, but you'll probably get an idea when I tell you why I didn't say anything. But what I didn't know at first was there was a person on my left behind me that I didn't know. And there was a person on my right that I could see right in front of me. And that I did know. And at one point, something was said by that person, and shortly after that, the person behind me used an emote that sounded like a fart. And for, like, 30 seconds or so, I was like, oh, Mike probably wasn't supposed to pick that up. Thinking that somebody had gotten busted. But then I turned around and looked, and there was a guy with the conch shell. And I was like, oh, that's what it was. But for like 30 seconds or so, I thought somebody let one slide by and it caught the mic. And I'm sure that wouldn't have been the preferred thing. But that was not the case. It was the conch shell emote, which I later found that I have, and I was abusing it yesterday. I'm sure, I don't know exactly when it was, but there was a point, and I'm sure you probably see it where, like, it happens, and I look at the camera like, was I the only one that heard that? And then I didn't want to say anything for the sake of, respect and lack of embarrassment. The only thing that I knew for sure is that it wasn't me. That's the only thing I knew for sure. You heard it? So is this the final room? Looks like it. I'd like to think that I'm 100% up to here, but we both know that that's unlikely. What do you mean, nope? Is there more? Oh. What? What? OMG. That's not good. I thought this was it. This is it? Hey, what up, Josh? Good to see you, broski. Happy Monday. Told you to do this. No, I didn't want to listen to you. Number 2 rule of PowerWash: don't listen to Chacho. Number 1 rule: don't listen to Gray. Number 2 rule: Don't listen to Chacho. Rules to live by. Rules to live by. I mean, the way I'd look at it is, at least you made the list, Chacho. Some people don't even make the list. Although I don't know that's the list you want to be on, but... Is the O gone? Alright. Oh no. Sorry to hear that, Josh. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, like, how bad are we talking here? And hopefully you'll have a quick, safe recovery. Your luck lately hasn't been the best, bro. It's time for some luck to shine in your favor, my friend. I feel like the last year's been just like rough, and not in like the dog fun rough kind of like way. Are you at least home and like comfortable in that sense? Waiting for that update. Can I get a ding? Leg's pretty busted up. Man, didn't you have like a busted leg like this time last year too? Or was it like your foot or something? I swear you had another broken bone last. You had to have, like, right? Am I tripping or am I remembering wrong? Yeah, I see. I saw the ladder. I was kind of scared to go up the ladder, but deer came out of a cornfield. Damn, that sucks. I always hear stories about deer, man. My mom's husband, my stepdad, he had a run-in with a deer a couple years back, and he was pretty busted up. The car was totaled. Man, that sucks, dude. Yeah. I know how long before they banned deers, right? I'm just kidding. That was a bad joke. That was a bad joke. I know it's one of the things that some people like to say in order to validate stuff. My bad. Brian has officially been timed out for 1 minute. Same leg. Ah, man. Well, that's the worst, dude. I'm really sorry to hear all that. at a little distance. Again, when you get that right angle and the right amount of distance, it seems to just do way more work than even like it normally does. Random question. With drug tests these days, do they make you pee in a cup or do they take blood? And back in my day, they used to do a little of both. They even would take, like, some businesses would even take, like, hair follicle samples because I guess certain things stayed there longer. I don't know if that was ever true or just like an urban legend, but I'm just curious because it seems like with technology now, like, it seems like blood panels can be taken pretty quickly and whatever. But that's terrifying to me because I hate needles. Y'all know that. Pee in a cup. Ugh, blood. Ugh. Well, hopefully all that gets done quick and easy and you pass with flying colors. Hey, Hoosier! Hoosier's house. I said, whose house? Hoosier's house. How's the Hoosier doing? Or how about Hoosier? Hoosier. How about that one? Hoosier. Hoosier. No? Man, I hope the tear was okay. Oh, come on. That's poor taste. As you can see, it might have a little humor in it, but come on. Too soon, Hoosier. Too soon. I don't know, is that a good or a bad thing? I mean, if you can tolerate the song, or if you like the song, I mean, it may have just did you a solid. I could try to riff off some other ones too. I mean, yesterday Gray got one. Actually, I said something that got a song stuck in Gray's head, and Gray sang the first verse of the song like 17 times in a row. And he just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich. Oh, come on. I heard it so many times yesterday. I said something like, the guy's down under. He's down under. Because he was like below us, you know? I heard our footsteps down under. I came from a land down under. Then Gray proceeded to sing it over and over. right. So 45%? What is happening? Let's see, there's got to be some on this little lip here. Don't give me no lip. That guy thought he was going to sneak on by me. Not today. Oh, come on. This stupid ladder, man. Trying to get like a nice solid strafe across. And that ladder's blocking. Pretty legit. I mean, there's a ton of it. DLC wise, these are all free. So you got the odd jobs that came with the base game, but then you got the Muckingham Files DLC, Muckingham Files Part 2 DLC, Part 3 DLC, Part 4 DLC. So those are all free. And then we also have the special ones that are paid. So these are all like roughly like $8 to $10 each. I think the Tomb Raider and Midgard were actually both free, if I remember right. But I don't believe they actually have trophies either. SpongeBob, Alice, Warhammer, Back to the Future all have trophies. The seasonal specials, I don't think Santa's Workshop had any, and I don't think the ship has any. Yeah, because I'm at 100%. And so there you go. You can see there are 4 packs that have extra trophies. And those are all paid. There's another one coming out soon. Shrek is coming out in like next month or something like that, which is kind of exciting. What are you doing in my swamp? I actually found that soundbite the other day. I know we don't play Fortnite with Moisty Meyer anymore. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That is some really Dierte stuff up there. And I'm tired of this. Let's get this guy out of here. Where can we put you that's not on the floor in my way? Yeah, so there's a ton of free stuff. You just got to go to the PlayStation or Xbox store, whichever you're playing it on, or PC store, I guess, too. And then just download the Muckingham files. I believe, again, there's 4 parts. And I was way behind, too. I didn't realize all these Muckingham files had come out. And so when I finally did jump on to play whatever the newest one was, it was quite the surprise. So that's actually on the inside, and I don't need to do that. That's making me feel better. But at the same time, wait a minute. No, it's not. What the crap? So wait, dudes, no way. I have to clean that from the other side. I have to clean that from the other side? Chacho, you didn't tell me it was this big. I blame Chacho for making me have to go longer today. He told me to do the short. He told me to do the Nom one. I was like, I'm not doing the Nom one. Nom hasn't even shown his face today. We must have lost Gray because he's not typing up lyrics in the chat. Either that or the captain's got a hold of him. Yeah, I know. I'm seeing that now. Have you done this one, Hoosier? I wondered how I was going to get, like, the other 50%. Like, that's wild. Turtle, turtle, turtle. Turtle, turtle, turtle. Yeah, it took me a second to figure out. That stuff's really dirty in there. You're going to have to go over there and clean it. I knew you climbed up the ladder and it went somewhere. Where it went was unclear. Would have never guessed it was right back down into another spot to clean. But it makes sense. That's what this game's all about. You got them all done, huh? All the Muckingham files? You have all the paid DLCs too? SpongeBob, 40K, Warhammer, Back to the Future. I think Back to the Future was my favorite. So far, anyways. Wasn't talking to you, Chacho. Was talking to the Hoosier. Hoosier. What have you done, Brian? What have you done? All right. So real quick, I just want to see everything's clean. I have no like night. So what's all this? That's got to be in the next room. So everything's clean that I've cleaned. If that makes sense. So I don't have any like 99% stuffs or anything like that back there. Attention, all fairy tale things. Do not get comfortable. You're welcome. Yeah. Shrek's gonna be awesome. Probably have some cleaners and stuff I can use too. I'll probably use those on the window when I get to it. Yeah, like I wish we knew. Honestly, if they put out a DLC a month for this game, I would buy a battle pass or whatever and accept all challenges that they threw at me. And I think a lot of people feel that way. I mean, Gray is one of the select few that doesn't. A lot of people just really enjoy this game. It gives you such a sense of accomplishment or just peacefulness, like tranquility almost, like, and which is very unusual for games. Normally, games create confusion, chaos, excitement, racing hearts. I mean, this gives you a task to do, and you do it, and it just sort of feels good when you get it done. It's a weird phenomenon. And they've definitely struck gold with this. And then having like the fact that their publisher owns a lot of big names and has access to money to bring in other names too, like, that's hugely helpful. And I always wonder, like, will there ever be a PWS2? Or will it just always just continue to grow and improve? Like, if they had an update that changed, like, the visuals and made it look a little bit even realer. I mean, it does look fairly cartoony, if we're being honest with each other. Ooh, I almost missed this. But, you know, as long as they keep bringing content, I'll be a happy dude. This dude would be happy, dudes. So this section is kind of redonkulous. This should have been clean. But yeah, I'd totally buy like a battle pass or whatever for this thing. A season pass, if you will. You know, I used to give us season passes for Lego, right? Could totally do it for something like this. I'm surprised there isn't like a game of the year, you know, washer of the year edition or something. With all the content. I guess usually those happen when it's complete, right? Most of the time the game is done releasing DLCs. So that, I mean, I guess on one sense it's good that they haven't, because we know more is coming. And we know Shrek's coming, but and there's always like a holiday and there's a couple of freebies in between. But I mean, what else is coming? I don't know. I'd love to see like the future plans, not just like the next couple of weeks. Getting it pretty clean in here. You know, physics-wise, I'd hate to see what the floor really looked like in here after doing something like this, because all this water has to run down, right? Like, that'd be a mucked up mess if you do say so. Get those last little spots. Some of these little sections that I keep going for probably are not as important as others. You know, like those bigger patches are probably going to yield more. Those smaller ones will probably just ding off when I get the rest of the big stuff, right? I'm going to say, can I get a floor ding? Booyaka show. Did I get under the handle too? Yep, looks like it. So we're making good ground in this little room here, but then we've got the next room, the other aquarium tank. No thanks. Sweet. Sweet. Okay. So I'm assuming there's going to be some, like, downward view stuff that I have to see these pipes. Ugh. It's a funny angle. Nice one. Good thing for that other mode, eh? Pretty sure I got all that room done did. Let's go ahead and start this hallway here, and then I'll flip it around and do the other way. And then I'll work my way down this hall. Did Kirsten ever respond with her battle pass for Fortnite? Probably missed her response, but just in case, I didn't. And she's back now or something? No, she didn't. Okay. I'm just curious. I know she was like, I want to say mid-20s when we were playing. I don't know if she's played any since then or not. I think her and Gray might have done some of that TikTok stuff, but I'm not sure. 'Cause they have those, like, TikTok, whatevers, you know, like, become a TikTok star, become a YouTube star. Tycoon, I guess is what they call it, huh? TikTok tycoon. Do you know when they're going to release Dr. Doom's skins to unlock? The tasks, the missions? I know you could buy it already, but I'd rather not have to pay money for it. If I find out later the only way I could have gotten it was buying it, I'm going to be super disappointed. Because I'd like to have that skin, but at the same time, I don't know how I feel about paying $20 for that. I mean, technically, I've gotten like hundreds of hours out of that game, and I've spent like maybe 20 bucks on Battle Pass, you know, buys. But, I mean, other than that, I haven't spent any money. So, I mean, money-wise, you know, a lot of people look at it like, hey, I've spent 60 bucks on most of my games, so I don't have a problem spending 50 or whatever on a free-to-play game on skins and other things. Kind of help keep the economy of that game going well and all of that. Money coming in, so more content comes out. And I get that. It makes sense. At the same time, I look at it and go, 20 bucks for a stupid character? You know, like, so there is that, too. It's me just being old and cheap. You know, I don't really think of myself as being cheap, but then, like, money gets talked about and, like, things happen, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm definitely not a money waster. When I was younger, I used to spend a lot of money on really dumb stuff, and I probably still do at times, but, like, we're going to go to that comic shop today, likely, and I will probably buy some stuff there that I don't need. I am on a hunt for those Funko Fusion Pops, which are technically not supposed to be out until September 5th, but tons of places already have them, so if I can find some before they get sold out, I'd be thrilled. So I'd imagine they're limited, and there's probably not going to be an abundance of those everywhere. I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll be like Lego Dimensions, and in like 6 months they'll be at the dollar store for, you know, $1 or $2 or whatever. I guess it's like the $1.99 store now or something, isn't it? Like, didn't they have to like up the prices because everything's so stupid expensive? This piece can ring off anytime now. Probably gonna have to hit the undersides of the ladder too, but nice one. Don't really need to ping that much right now. Pretty much everything is dirty. Closing in on that funny number. Hopefully I didn't miss anything in that hallway up above. I'd like to finish down here. You know, and not have to climb all back and forth and try to find stuff, because that's not going to be fun. And I'm going to try to use my cleaner on the wall behind me, because I feel like that's gummed up and it's going to take a lot of power washing. Yeah, I haven't watched the Shrek movies in forever, honestly. Knowing that that's coming up again, I should probably watch them. If memory serves me correct, the first time I ever saw it was with the wife at the drive-in many, many, many years ago. And I remember feeling like weird about going to see it too as an adult, taking a date, you know, to go see. Like, we were both into it. Like, oh, it looks great, Mike Myers. We were both huge Mike Myers fans. Like, we both loved, like, To Kill an Axe Murderer and like, you know, or no, that's not To Kill an Axe Murderer. What is it? It's How to Kill an Axe Murderer, right? Boy, it's been a long time. Whoa, man. Whoa, man. Such a good movie. Yeah, because Shrek was one of the earlier animated sort of all-inclusive type movies, right? Like, where, like, there was some adult humor stacked up in there, and there was plenty of stuff for the kids, too. And, you know, I mean, there's so many things that are, like, borderline inappropriate or too kiddie or whatever, you know, like, they don't ride that line. Shrek was really good at riding that line of finding, you know, the in-between, if you will. Mike Myers was always good with that, too, right? Like, even, like, the Austin Powers intros and stuff. Like, super funny with how they're, like, covering up his nakedness and all that. And like, all these things move. And it's like a perfect right place, right time scenario for all the whole but yet at no point is it like really inappropriate or like something you wouldn't want your, but it is at the same time, right? So it's like riding that line of like, is this okay for the kids? The Little Mermaid had some, you know, I remember The Little Mermaid having some very inappropriate artwork on some of their earlier covers and being blasted for that. I'm sure I've seen The Little Mermaid, and I know I've seen bits and pieces of it a bunch. I don't think I've ever seen The Little Mermaid from start to finish. Like, I don't think I've ever seen the whole thing. Like, Reese was, you know, not really into that when he was younger. My little brothers kind of were because of the time frame, but at the same time, I didn't live with them very long, as we discussed the other day, so I didn't have a lot of exposure to that kind of stuff. I mean, that stuff was coming out right around the same time as like Beavis and Butthead and Adult Swim and some of the earlier what was it? It was Liquid Television on MTV. Some of that earlier stuff was coming out. Family Guy, I think, was kind of a result of right after that. My timing may be a little bit off, but that's how I remember it. Liquid Television was like must-see TV for me for a while. I just loved all the creativity and the difference, and like, you know, the show itself had like multiple shows within it. You know, Aeon Flux, Beavis and Butthead making their first appearances, and a bunch of stuff. I don't know. Was it Dirty Mind, or was it like, I thought one of the artists got fired because of inappropriateness? Was that like a Richard Gere gerbil rumor type of thing that like was fact but like never happened, right? Like, right? Like everybody thought it was totally true, but it never happened. Yeah, poor Richard Gere. Lemmy Winks. You know, my roommate for many, many, many years, a close friend of mine, Jeff, who I don't really speak to anymore, he was big into King of the Hill and MASH. Were like his two jams when we lived together, and I'd always come in and he'd be watching MASH, and I'd sit down and like piggyback onto like an episode or whatever, but I never really found myself going out of my way to watch it like he did. And I think his parents or his grandparents or somebody that he knew that was close to him enjoyed the show and maybe got him watching it, and so he watched the crap out of that. Some of the episodes I think are hilarious, and some of them were just downright boring and slow. Like, for a while, I didn't even know it was supposed to be a comedy. Like, and really, I don't think it was labeled as a comedy, was it? But it's kind of looked at as a comedy now, I believe. Gift me stuff. What I need to do is actually set up a creator code. I actually started that one day, and it got to this weird question about, like, tax stuff, and I was like, oh, I better ask my tax person before I do this. And my tax person is my wife, and so she came home that day, and I was like, oh yeah, by the way, I got a Fortnite thing, blah blah blah, need some tax question stuff. She's like, oh yeah, cool, just pull it up whenever, we'll look at it. I was like, yeah, cool, don't worry about it right now. And then like a month went by or something like that, and I got an email, and it was like, because you did not set this up in time, your account has been shut down. To activate it again, just go ahead and blah 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 and reapply. And so I just never did it. But I should do that. I mean, I don't know that anybody would ever use it or whatever, but, you know, if you don't know what the creator code stuff is, it's basically if you go to buy something in Fortnite, whether it's a battle pass or a skin or anything, and this is for the Epic Game Store, so it could even be buying other games and such, you can punch in my creator code or a creator code, and a little portion of that purchase goes to the creator. It's just like a referral bonus kind of a thing. So, you know, I've never been really big on it, but I am playing Fortnite more regularly these days, so it could make sense. And I think maybe then gifting would be available too, or maybe more easily accessible. I don't know. I've never done any of that. I gifted one time, and it was to Reese, and I tried to gift him my V-Bucks, but it made me pay cash. So I was a little disappointed in that. Never tried before or after that. That was only like a couple weeks ago. Recorded on VHS. Tell me you're old without telling me you're old. I love VHS. You know, I said I was going to use the juice for this, but it's coming off pretty easy. Triple Ready is definitely major shreddy. Look how clean it is! Alright, let's go ahead and do some ceiling work real quick. Do I have to do the roof? No. Yeah, I'll definitely look into that creator code stuff again, and we can figure out the gifting stuff as well. Like I said, I'm a noob when it comes to that stuff. I'm new. I don't know what to do. That's a cheeky vent placement. I don't even think I would have noticed that vent there. Although, I guess I probably would have when I got all the dirt gone. Boy, there's like a conch shell or something on the ground that's blocking me from doing perfect strafes. See, there's another vent. Maybe I already got that one? Doesn't seem like it. Oh. I'm gonna say, come on. %. Whoa. Accidentally drawing things I don't mean to there. Whoopsie. It's like a developer's worst nightmare. Although some of these things are questionable in their own way. Hey, it looks like a Devo cap. When a problem comes along, you must whip it. Anybody remember those old Devo caps? My dad still has a couple of them. They're not in the greatest condition, but from back when he saw them back like in 1982 or something like that, way a long time ago. This nozzle's not helping me out right now. The nozzleberry tastes like nozzleberries. Oh, you know what? You know what I just realized? Oh my gosh. I'm starting to feel like this is the cover of Little Mermaid. What is happening in here? What is actually happening in here? Is anybody else uncomfortable? I need to get this castle done, like, immediately. Oh, man, I didn't realize what I was doing when a problem comes along. You must whip it. Oh, bro. Trying not to pay attention to odd shapes. I mean, come on. Come on. Come on. This is not okay. Gonna have to send a letter. Get out of here with that. Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh boy. Yeah, yeah. See what I'm saying? Like, and the worst part about it is, I'm feeling very inappropriate because of my cleaning methods, like up and down, up and down. Like it just feels so wrong. I can't be the only one that's felt that way. Although, it does make me ask some questions. Hooser says he went right through all this and couldn't wait for more. What is there a secret lining there, or am I reading into things? Inappropriate! Come on. Stop it, Sean. Stop it. You're not helping. Oop, there's someone up under there. Oh, I didn't even notice the big icon popping. Open giant clam. What is this, SpongeBob? Remember that was one of the things in SpongeBob you had to do? Pearl. That's a good movie. A very interesting, twisted, dark movie, which leads to X, which leads to Maxine, or is it? Yeah, it's Maxine. Interesting movie trilogy. All starring the same gal, playing similar but different parts. But all like-minded or somehow connected in some sort of weird way. Clem's not weird. I mean, depending on who you are, that might be your thing. Back to the castle. Day inappropriates. You know somebody somewhere that made this is just chuckling. I wonder if anybody figured it out. Yeah, we figured it out, bro. We definitely figured it out. That was cheeky, too. The old oyster, or no, the pearl. The pearl inside the clam. See? Never mind. They are definitely onto something here. This is not an accident. $82, 82%. Holy crap, it's already after 1. Curious to see if I will actually get to see my mom today or not. I have not actually seen her in a couple of weeks. She was supposed to drop her car by last weekend and leave it here while she went to her rental house, but did not work out. Man, I saw something the other day, too. It's totally mean, and I'm not going to go into detail, but, you know, obviously people have self-conscious stuff that they go through. Everybody has, like, at least 1 or 20 things that they don't like about presentation or whatever, right? Like, everybody's got self-conscious stuff. There's a particular someone who has... always presented themselves in a certain way, and the other day they were out doing something different and had a little different presentation. And listen, you know, Reese makes fun of me all the time, calling me an old man and saying I'm going bald and fat. He's not wrong about me being fat. You know, I've been pretty lucky with the bald gene, and you know, like I said, everybody's got things and hurdles or whatever. And in this particular situation, the person revealed something that was different. And again, I don't want to shame anybody or anything, but it was like, whoa, like very different look, right? Like it's just like George Costanza, right? When he used to where he had a couple episodes where he was wearing a piece, and just looked very different, confident. Larry David has a whole thing about, you know, his self-opinion and everything too, right? He takes pride in his baldness. He's got other issues that he deals with. Yeah, it was just interesting, like when you see somebody like way out of, I don't want to say character, but in a way it kind of is, right? Because like with me, I don't always need my glasses day to day, right? But I always wear them on stream because it helps me. It also has the blue reflective stuff for my screen, so it sort of protects my eyes in a way, as well as helps me see a little better. But technically, I don't need them to play video games. They really help me the most when I'm driving at night. That's when these glasses really help out. And then I've got my readers that help me read, because these actually, I can't read squat with these on. These are actually long distance versus short. And anyways, I often wear these, not necessarily as a costume, like I said, but it's kind of part of my persona online. Like if I show up without my glasses on, you all go, where the crap's your glasses, Brian? Right? Like, it's only happened a couple of times where they got left in a car or something, but it has happened, and I look very different without them. Same with my beard. Like, now that I have a beard pretty constantly, like, when I shave it, if that day ever comes, you guys are going to be like, whoa, you got rid of it. It's a beardless Brian. Which is not nearly as terrifying as a beardless Gert, just so we're all clear. Beardless Gert on a scale of 1 to 10 is at least an 11. And a beardless Brian's probably like a 2, maybe a 1.5. Ratings are not biased or provided by me. Those are official from scarywithoutabeard.com. I mean, listen, I can't help what goes up there. It just is. And I got to thank Tude for, you know, introducing me to that, because I never knew that existed until he was around. You guys are like, is this serious? Scarywithoutabeard.com? Is that a thing? Let me punch it in. Scarywithoutabeard. He's lying! He's lying! There's no scarywithoutabeard.com. He's making those numbers up. Greg's like, hey! Whoa! Older Apex streams, you didn't have a beard. I look so young. Look young? Those must be the real old Apex streams. No beard, not too long ago. I mean, a while ago now, but not too long ago. Not to a point where I think I look young. Although, you know, I shaved the beard, I may look a lot younger. Little baby face. Brian's got the little cutest little baby face. Not really, no. I don't think I told you guys about the other day. Maybe I did. So about a year ago, I bought a new beard trimming kit, and it's called like the One Blade or something like that. It's a really expensive, nice, and it has like a bunch of sizes, and it's got like this rotating dial that makes the different lengths, right? And so when I bought it, I was actually wanting it for just like a quick beard trim, but I found that it was really short. The other day, I thought, you know what? I'm going to try it again on the longest length and see if it works. I needed a beard trim pretty good, and so wife was out working the garage sale. I just got done with Game Break, actually, and we were contemplating maybe going to that party, and I thought, well, I'm not going looking like this, so if I could spice myself up without Jillian having to take time off the garage sale, and, you know, I could get all... Maybe we would go, right? Maybe we would go. And so I went into the bathroom, and I put it on the longest thing, and I was like, near. It's like, yeah, that's not too bad. Near. And so I basically did from, like my mustache line down here, up, right? So I got all the stuff up here that was getting long on my sideburns, and I was like actually quite impressed with it. And so I was like just getting a couple straggly hairs, and and then I tilted my head, and so in this general area right here, my hair has lost most of its color, and so it's like white, or in a way kind of clear is how it appears. And I also have a decent sized spot where I have a scar on my cheek, and as a result, that scar does not grow facial hair, so I have like a little pocket, right? When my wife trims, she does a pretty good job of like finding the flow of how the hair lays and everything. I wasn't doing that, so I ended up with like this little patch right here. And at first it was long. My wife trimmed it up and evened it up, so it's not very noticeable anymore. But for like a good hour and a half, 2 hours, she even made me go out in public with her and go pick up some stuff running errands. I was like, seriously? We went and got Roger that barbecue. I was like, seriously? Like, this half of my face was shaved, this half was not. And when I explained it to her, I walked out, I was like, oh no. I felt like, oh my God, I totally ruined my face, right? Like, I'm gonna have to shave my entire beard. This is like the worst thing I possibly could have done. And so I go outside, and it was like a dead moment at the garage sale. And I walked out, and both my mother-in-law and wife were sitting there, and they're sitting like right here. And so I was like, so, you know, showing them only the side that hadn't been dealt with. I'm like, so I may have made a mistake. And they're like, oh, what'd you do? What'd you do? And I was like, well, I got the trimmers out. And they were like, well, I don't see anything. It doesn't look. And then Jillian's like, look the other way. Notice he's not looking at his mom. Look the other way, Brian. And I looked the other, and they both lost it and hysterically laughed. They were just, what did you do? How did you do that? Why did you do that? I was like, And again, then was shortly after that, it was time to wrap up the garage sale, and we ended up going to get food. And I was like, seriously, you want me to go with you? And we had to like go in and order and sit inside, and like, there's like some dudes in there with some like nice beards, and they're like looking at me like, what up? And I'm like, of course, only giving them the good side. Couldn't give them the other side. That was not happening. Pretty funny though. Wife trimmed it up pretty good, but like I said, there's a little spot that sort of has like a bald spot, and the way I had done it, it was not good. It was not good. So yes, it does grow back. That's the good part. But of course, I didn't want to be bald face when I didn't want to be, right? Like that's the choice I want to make. Like my trimmer shouldn't get to make that choice for me. I should get to make that choice for me, right? It was a pretty embarrassing / stressful moment for me for like, 15 minutes or so. And I did the same thing to Reese. I was like, so, and he's like, what? I was like giving him the good side. He's like, yeah. I was like, yeah, so I made a mistake, bro. And he's like, what'd you do? And I was like, well, I got the trimmer out. And he goes, it looks fine. And I looked this way, and he lost it and ran off running. My dad shaved a huge bald spot on his face, you guys. It's like, what? Why you gotta tell all your friends? None of their business. It's like, oh, it's all of their business. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. I ordered something for him, and I don't even know if I've gotten a tracking or anything for that. Obviously, today's a holiday, so no mail's coming, which is a bummer, because I ordered my wife something secret, and I have a hard time keeping secrets. And I've actually done it so far. Like, I have not told her what it is yet. Usually it's because there's a size related or a color preference or maybe just a style question. Like, would you even be interested in, or if it's flower or plant related, like, is this big enough? Is this the right, do you already have one of these? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's all sorts of questions, and I'd rather inquire and get it right than have to go through the rigmarole of sending it back and being wrong. Or like Christmas, I know I told you guys, I've gotten things in the past that were like the wrong size or wrong color or just the wrong something to begin with. And meanwhile, I get like all this awesome, perfect present stuff. So I feel bad. So I'm always like, you know what? I'd rather you know what you're getting, but get exactly what you want. And then get some like small surprise stuff or whatever, smaller. Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you got this too, or whatever, right? But it's been really tough keeping that secret, I'll tell you that. Like 3 times I've been like, do you want me to just tell you? It'll take the stress off both of us. Oh, my beard has its own natural shape when it's trimmed right. I don't need, I just need the proper tools or an extra hand, right? Like, wife uses a comb and trimmers, so she's got like 2 hands to like, and I mean, I have 2 hands too, but just that perspective from a distance, especially with my bad eyes, not trying to do it. Like, a barber or my wife is getting that task, not me. I got the rest of this to deal with to make look good, right? I can't. Oh boy. Usually I just let the beard grow and grow and grow and grow and grow. I don't put any oils or anything. I have not been that guy. Reminds me of different scenario, but it's like, I don't want to become that kind of guy. If I become that kind of guy, then I got to change my whole outfit, and I got to get new friends, and I got to go to places that I'm not used to going, and I don't want to be one of those guys. I don't want to get creams for my beard. Then I have to go to beard stores and have beard friends. I don't want beard friends. Ironically, like half my friends do have pretty heavy facial hair. I mean, around here, I mean, Tude's probably got a pretty big. Gerg's often known for having a beard, so even my digital friends be having the facial stuffs. Bobby's on and off with his, usually got like a 5 o'clock shadow. A little bit of scruff, though, from time to time. All right, I'm doing my best not to look up, but there they are. Uh-oh. I'm going to do the unthinkable. Hands to yourself, please. Yeah, that's one thing that I was not ready for. Was okay, so like when your mustache hair gets long, it tends to like tickle your lips, or even like get in the way of food, and obviously anything like saucy or cheesy or anything like that becomes instantly attached to at least 7,000 of your mustache hairs. But and I knew that was expected, right? Like physics for sure. But the aspect of that did not sink in until I actually had it was when you take a bite of something and one of those hairs makes it into your jaw, like your bite line, and you literally bite one of your hairs and pull it out. It is the most unsettling, unexpected thing. You're like, bro, I'm just trying to eat. Why you gotta do that to me? And then you realize, oh wait, I did it to myself. But yeah, that's one of my only sort of complaints. At first, when I first started growing out like neck and facial hair, I used to get this weird, like, it almost felt like bugs or worms or something crawling on like my neck, like the hairs weaving sort of into each other when they just first start to get, like, it's a weird feeling. I don't get that at all anymore. But I remember at first being like, I don't know if I can, like, how do people deal with this? It feels like I've got, like, literally, like I have a whole bunch of, like, little tiny snakes or something on my neck crawling around. And it was just, like, unsettling and tickly and weird, and not a fan. Not a fan. And then, like, it just stopped. And it went away. Was not a problem no more. So I don't know if like my neck, just like the sensory on that was just overload because it wasn't used to it. And now kind of like wearing a wedding ring, right? Or any kind of a ring. Like when you first put a ring on, you're like, oh, that feels so weird in between my fingers like that. How's that ever gonna? And then like a week later, you're like, don't even notice it. And then like a month later, you take it off and you forget where you put it. You're like, where's my ring? I can't feel my ring on my fingers. Like it just becomes natural, right? It's just one of those weird phenomenons. Something with the phenomena. Something with the phenomena. Whoa, we're at 98%? Am I going to have to throw out a hashtag SIC? Am I really going to have to throw out a hashtag SIC? I'm waiting for a response to that one. People out there processing SIC. Well, normally it's SIR. Suck it, Robert. So who's a C out there? C. My name doesn't start with a C. I know somebody's whose does. So I would say I'd be really impressed if I like finished this wall up and it was over. But I feel like there's maybe only 2 or 3 pieces here. And there's not the final 3 items on the list. Right? Chico. It's funny, I just watched Friday After Next again the other day just for fun. The wife was late, and I was like, "Do you want to watch a show? Do you want to watch a movie?" And she said, "Put on something we haven't seen in a while, but we've seen it." I was like, "All right." We used to watch the Friday movies a lot. I was pretty obsessed with them for a long time. Anything with Mike Epps and Ice Cube in it. So, you know, even Triple X was great. I loved All About the Benjamins was one of my favorite movies for a long time. You know, I just love anything that Mike Epps does. It just, that dude is one of the funniest dudes, especially playing that Day role from Friday. Like, wait, little no mo, you know, like all the stuff, like boom, 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 like all the stuff. He's just like, he's like a grown man, but he's like a little kid. Everything he does, like little kid. You're just mad because I'm always on a. Not on duty. Not on duty. Bite down on it. Glitter come all out your mouth. The reason Chico was why I brought that up is Chico's the dog's name from 2 that ends up being in 3 as well. It's the neighbor's dog that attacks them in 2, but they become friends with the dog, and in 3 he's actually Mike Epps' dog. I know this thing ain't done yet. Yeah. That's what I thought. All right, well, 99%. I'd be so mad if I saw some flashing in there. What? Wait a minute. Oh, I thought I saw flashing. Ooh. The castle wants me to return. Ocean tank round corals. Large turret? Really? Someone was over there, though. I swear I just saw... Maybe not. Alright, well, let's look. Oops. What is it called? Maintenance door portholes? Maintenance door portholes. Is that the maintenance door? It says restricted access. Do you ladder, bro? Ocean tank round corals. So this is the ocean tank. Let's make sure that we got the round. That's a round coral. So it's got to be one of these fools. Aha! Found you! Dirty little bugger! And then last but not least is the maintenance door portholes. I'm guessing that's in this other room right over here. Yep. Booyaka shao! Suck it, chacho! Got him. continue. Submarine. How big is the submarine? Is this a job I could probably get done quick? Chacho told me, don't do it. It's too long. This looks like it could take a while. Yeah, I was gonna say, why won't you jump, bro? Not me, sir. Only Robert. I mean, I don't know. You kind of told me I wouldn't get it done. It was too big. So I was just hitting you with the SIC, bro. Some serious funny anglage here, eh? I mean, I'm already 5% done, though. I feel like a lot of this is going to be quick work, but there's probably going to be some cheeky spots. I wish the fluids would roll over so that, like, if I didn't use some in the last level that they allotted me, that it would be available in this one. So that I can just have nothing but fluids at the end. I mean, it doesn't have a very good distance that it travels, but it definitely does work on the metal and the corroded type stuffs. I feel like this is about the time that Kirsten will show back up and be like, all right, guys, thanks for hanging. I've been here the whole time, I promise. I bet you, what, is she on Fortnite right now with Gray? I was wondering if they both, because they both seemingly took off. And I felt like maybe. Oh, that was unexpected. What about Gray? Nope, so Gerg, Gray, and her are all on different things. But she is grinding something else. %14 already, but boy, this is like some funny angle type stuff. This is crazy. Can you raise and lower the sub, or is it all just suspended the whole time? That'd be super helpful if you could, like, lower this bad boy. No, she said she was here, she just wasn't being chatty. Different. And it's okay. I just always like to give her a bad time because she always acts like she's been here the whole time. There's never like I stepped out and been gone. It's always I've been here the whole time. No, you haven't. We've asked for you like 10 times and you haven't been here. Like, that's the only thing. Has nothing to do with attendance. It's the fact that it's pretendance. Boom! Brianism. Pretendance. Definition. When you pretend to be there for something that you're not. Pretendance. New word. Thank you, Kirsten, for creating a new Brianism. Or helping create one. That's pretty good, huh? Is that a real word? Pretendance? Has anybody ever heard that before? Did I really just come up with that? When somebody pretends to attend something, pretendance. I love it. I think it's great. It has a lot of uses. Especially when referring to the tude. I think that one's going to get a lot of miles. No comment. Oh, come on. You got to get in on this. Just think, Rays, they're not here to defend themselves. Now's the time to strike. Right? Right? Oh, that's not how that works? It's got John Bondi's approval. The bug is come on. So you're saying it might get me later, huh? Is that what you're hinting at? Might be some penalties accrued. You know, I just got to thinking about it. That comic shop might not even be open today. It's Labor Day, right? I didn't even think about that. Y'all have probably said it like 8 times in the chat. Like, Brian, that shop's not going to be open. It's a holiday today. You even said it earlier when you talked about no mail. You're right. I did. But it didn't cross my mind to think about the shop being open or not. Targets and stuff are open, yeah. Maybe wife can't do any shopping today. I think that's all open. I think I can. So it's believed that the cruise ship job will literally take me the entirety of a stream. I know we're not there yet as far as like getting to those files. Like that'll be the last one I do. After I get all these Muckingham files dealt with. There are things to open. You like my mouth to eat some food? Nom, 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 nom. Oh, you mean in the level. Okay. Oh, snap! What's that smell? Bro, we gotta get you some smell-free ninja smoke. This is getting... It's polluting my environment. Maybe not the environment, but my environment. Gotta soften the blow a little bit. He's like, never! What's up with the Gurg? We were just spying on you a minute ago. Telling everybody how I almost had you playing Fortnite the other day. He's like, that's not how I remember it. That is so, bro. And there's nothing you can do about it. So there. Oh no. This guy. This guy. There is a possibility that the lack of chattiness from someone might be due to me upsetting the other day. I don't know. I wasn't totally clear on that. I feel like maybe I may have upset. Not intentionally. I mean, I was playing around. I was trying to razzle dazzle, but not like, you know, piss anybody off. I'm never trying to, unless it's Gray or Nom. They both fall into the maybe column of that. Possibly. Anybody else? It's just joshing around, messing around out of nothing but fun and love. That's that. %. This is not going nearly as fast as I was hoping it would. It's really not that slow either. I think I had 20 minutes till 2, so like I've been at 13 minutes, I think, and I'm 47%. So it looks like I'll go probably 30 minutes, 20 minutes over to get it all finished. Then we'll take a quick screenshot for next week's thumbnail. And then we'll be out of here. I have noticed that these levels don't have like super loud birds, caw, caw, like those ones were the other day. Like, what was up with that? That was some loud birdage. What up, eh? So I had some guy send me an email, and it was talking about, he actually chose the game break. So the least trafficked, least watched video in the last month or more, and tried to pick it apart, saying that my search engine optimization was off, and that's why I wasn't getting views. Not recognizing the fact that it's a game break and I'm a gaming channel and la-di-da, right? So all those facts aside, Buddy's email was different than his name. Like, it was a person's name for the email, but it was not his name. So like there was conflict with like verifying who he was right off the bat. But he had this checklist of things that needed to be done in order to be successful. And there were 10 checkboxes, okay? And this was an example he showed that why I needed his help. Out of those 10 checkboxes, 8 of them were green with checks on them. Only 2 were not. And you know what the 2 were? The 2 were posting a link on Facebook, which we had done. So whatever his analytics showed or whatever research he did wasn't good enough, because I did post the game break on Facebook and on Twitter as well, which wasn't one of the checkboxes. That wasn't a way to help succeed. It was... and the other one was have end screen links, which I do have. So both of those were incorrect. And really, end screen is not going to help bring more people there. It'll help redirect to more of my content. It'll help keep people watching my content. But in no way, shape, or form is that an search engine optimization. And so, like, I didn't respond to him or anything, but it was just like, bro, you're not helping yourself any here by having an incredible, like, and then he didn't have a website or anything, like, no business card. He did have a photo of himself next to his name, but again, the name did not match the email. So it was like, are you the same person or what's going on here? And it was just weird to see like, bro, you need to get, like, I can understand if there was 10 checkboxes and I only had 2, right? That you would then be like, here, let me help you out. But like, you're not going to be able to help me with posting a link on Facebook, which I did do, or adding links to the end of a video, which again, can help with future traffic, but isn't going to help with search engine optimization for that particular video, right? Other videos end screen linking to it, sure, that could potentially help, but that's not what it said. So the other 8 boxes, it was like a title with so many, like with a certain frequency of characters. So like, you know, you're allotted like 80, but they say like the perfect one is like 50. So like you want to put the info, but not too much. It was just a bunch of like simple stuff like use tags. You used tags with your video. Yep, use tags. You use the video description. Yes, use video. It was all like the most mundane, basic stuff. Yeah, it was kind of like Buddy just got like a memo about how YouTube worked, and he's like, "All right, I'm a professional now." You know, like the basics of basics. And I mean, he's not wrong. Like, I have more subscribers that are not watching, but I mean, we talk about this often. Like, people are subscribed to Happy Thumbs because of Lego guide videos, not because of my live streams. That's true for like 95 to 99%. There's probably a few that have seen some games live, or hey, I play that game, or oh, whatever, I found you live stream. 95 to 99% of our people have found us because of Lego videos. Again, there's some Call of Duty, there's some other types of games that people have likely found us, but guide videos is where the majority, not Game Break. Like, bro didn't take any of my recent Lego streams or anything, which have been performing quite decently compared to the rest of the channel. You look at overall 208,000 and only 1,000 to 2,000 views. I mean, that's questionable. But, you know, the things that he was suggesting we're not going to. And again, like, credibility, people, like, if you're trying to market yourself, put yourself in a position to succeed, not for people to ask questions and question your credibility. Bro won't be getting an email back from me. Although, because he didn't have a website, I made a joke to the wife. I was like, how funny would it be if I said, I inspected your email and noticed that you are missing a few things that could help your productivity and engagement with customers. I build websites. I'm a professional website builder, and I'd love to build you a website that would showcase all of your awesome, you know, abilities and things like that to build credibility with your customer base and drive new customer intel. And have you heard of search engine optimization? Yeah, well, guess what? For an extra $500, we can optimize your site for you too. Right? Hit the solicitor with the solicitation. The irony of that is I have not had an active portfolio website up for my web stuff for quite a few years. I had a third-party plugin that got compromised, and it like basically froze up my site, and I was going to have to redo a bunch of stuff, so I just took it offline. And that's not like necessarily a marketing tactic you want people out there knowing, like, hey, my website got compromised, so you should work. So I just never rebuilt a new one because I haven't really had any customers or clients or any big projects. I mean, I still have a few monthly projects that I do for people, marketing and things like that, but like the golf course, for example, I do a fair amount of work for them every month. But I mean, nobody cares about the flyers I make for them or whatever, so if somebody wants me to build them a website, it's because they know I can build them and they trust me. That's kind of where I'm at with that. Besides, apparently I'm going to be a plant store owner sooner than later anyway, so whether we buy that one or start our own, it's happening. In fact, the garage sale, my wife was actually selling plants too. It started off with like a talk with this lady, and then this other lady came up, and they were all talking about plants, and then one lady like went and like was shopping in her garage sale, and Jillian took the other one in and was like, "Hey, come look at my plant collection." And then when they got in, the lady was like, "Oh, I really always wanted one of these," and blah blah blah. And Jillian's like, "Here, I've got an extra cutting of it. You can have one." And so she like made a new friend. And then the lady went outside and was leaving, and the other lady that had, you know, been talking about plants saw this lady walking away with a cutting and was like, "Hey, can I get one of those too?" And Jillian was like, "Well, to be honest with you, I only have a couple left. I wasn't expecting to give any of these away, and I'd really like to get money for them." And so the lady's like, "I'll pay you for them." So Jillian sold a couple cuttings, I guess, too. Like I said, it's inevitable. We're gonna own a plant store at some point. In a way, we kind of already do. It's just not open to the public. But then she started cutting down the sunflowers, like the big ones that were falling over, and people were asking about that. So then she was like giving out sunflower seeds to people and labeling them and giving them bags. And then she pulled out a bunch of other stuff. Like, she definitely was hooking people up yesterday. And is for sure already being recognized as an official plant lady. You know, cat ladies get a bad rap. I don't know how... Plant ladies don't really get a bad rap, right? Like, nobody wants to be around an old cat lady, or so they say, right? I like cats, so I don't have a problem with any of that, but... Hurring. Yeah, one of these weekends real soon, too. I got a buddy that's got a, what are they called? A Pan-Am, something. It's like a four-wheel go-kart, basically. Off-roading, and his is beefed up, got a bunch of modifications on it. Thing does like 55, 60 miles an hour on these crazy, sketchy roads. He's been taking it all over, and he's been like racing it, taking it to the dunes and jumping it, and like about every other weekend he sends me videos, and he's like, "One of these days, bro, you're gonna have to come with me." And he also has a boat that he's been inviting us onto, but the boat's more of like a chill kind of fishing type of boat than it is like a speed or crazy boat. But he's got the off-road vehicle, and I'm even kind of contemplating, you know, maybe look at, but the only car we have that's set up to tow is the Tesla, and I don't know how I feel about that. It's supposed to tow quite well. Range is very minimal, so we wouldn't be able to go like out of state towing or whatever, but I mean, we probably could. It'd just be a lot of charging, and depending on how things worked, it might be a lot of like shuffling the trailer around and stuff too, because you know, Teslas are weird in the sense that their plugs are they only have one charge plug on the car, and the charge plug is in the back driver's side corner, so like right on the tail lights on the back driver's side. So you have to back in to charge. There's no front pull. So like Tesla is very confident in their abilities, or their drivers' abilities, to back up. And I've seen a few leveled. I've seen photos, I've seen videos. People are not that good at backing up, and it shows. But so with a trailer on the hitch, you'd have to like park the trailer and then, you know, unhook it and then back in, charge it, and then rehook up would be my guess. It does have a tow hitch. We got the tow package, which didn't cost extra. We'll likely never use it, but we've talked about getting a little pickup truck. We really just need to make a play for my grandfather's truck. If I can get rid of my Jetta, and we could replace it with my grandfather's pickup truck that right now is out of my uncle's and never gets used. Like, my dad was like, "I'm taking that, that's mine, blah, 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 blah." And then my uncle ended up with it. So I don't know if they had a battle over it. My uncle won, or if my dad just never wanted to go up against his older brother to fight for it, or what has happened. But we find ourselves needing a truck often here. And we, like right now, we have a bunch of deck boards that are rotted on our deck. There's probably like 9 deck boards that are super sus, and we need to get it. Like, I'm happy to pay for them. It's just getting the truck to get them here has been the problem. Tesla's not really long enough to safely do it. And yeah, we can have it come out the back, but we've yet to figure out how our hatch for the back is automatic. And so it like, I don't know if there's a manual switch where you can like tie it down, because like you want to close that up and then put the red ties out the back with, but I don't think we can even do that. And we don't want to drive around with the top all the way up, right? With the back hatch all the way open. That sounds unsafe. Yay, little side swipe there. Gerg, have you thought about playing any more Giants on a second account or a second save file to see if you could potentially get that Say Cheese trophy? So somebody said that the other day about Home Depot rentals. Ours, I guess, doesn't have any. I think they whatever plan or program they had ended. U-Haul has a similar deal where you can get trucks for like $20 a day, but it's also plus mileage. Or maybe that's what the deal with Depot was too. Maybe they did have them, but they were not friendly on pricing. I mean, I got a buddy that's got a truck. It's a really nice Dodge Ram truck. Like, he said, oh, you can borrow whatever you want. Just let me know. And I'll, you know, but it's like literally like a $75,000 truck, and I'd feel much more comfortable having him drive it than me, but he's got his own stuff going on, and so we just try not to bother him while he's finishing that, because he's like audibly stressed about it. Like, I don't want to do this anymore, but I got to do this, and blah, blah, blah. So we're trying not to add to that. Well, when that project's over, he's in for some more work. No, I'm just kidding. He's a good dude. He'd help out in a heartbeat if I asked him to. Still haven't heard from the Nom. Like, he hasn't messaged me back or anything. Like, he's probably still up in Seattle. That's probably what's happened. They probably went to PAX for one day, and they've probably been, like, tooling around doing other stuff. Yeah, all the car rental places are like $39.99 plus mileage too, or whatever. So, or yeah, but they're a little better on the initial, like you get like 500 miles or whatever. But again, it's not necessarily like any better. Like, we'd probably be better off paying per mile, you know, for usage, plus gas too, right? Which is always another unexpected expense. We could get my grandfather's truck from my uncle. The problem is it's like a 20-25 minute drive to go get it, you know, and then we got to do all the stuff, and then we got another 20-25 minute job, you know, plus the extra miles and the gas to go back. And so it's just always been like, what's the better deal? What's less? I would almost rather pay an extra $5 or $10 to not have to deal with driving it way out there and back. You know, I love my uncle. He's good to see, but that's not a short trip either. You find yourself talking and chatting for a lot more than you would, you know, sign an agreement, renting something. You know what I mean? Like, so there's all those little factors. And I mean, at the end of the day, you know, my mother-in-law or somebody will probably get it sorted long before I come to a conclusion. $97%. So I do hear some gulls in the back. Seagulls, that is. was like, gosh, I think I got the top all done. Nope. Negative. Yee! So I feel like most of my work is in these rotors over here. Yep. So you might be wondering, Brian, you're almost done with these Muckingham files. What game is going to be after this? Well, I've got a couple of games lined up for possibilities to play on Simulator Day, which is Monday. Which one of them is Food Truck Simulator, which looks like a pretty simple, fun game. And then I also have Thief Simulator 2, which was actually gifted to me by the devs quite a while ago. I told them it would be a while before I'd get to it, and they said fine. I don't know if they've forgotten about it. I know I haven't. But definitely a game I plan on playing. Thief Simulator 1 was pretty fun. And I feel like I've gotten majority. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and start looking. We got Conning Tower hinge, huh? I'm guessing, as I say, that's got to be up front. Okay. Oh, hey, look, there's one right there, too. I guess I can take this off. Oh, I'm probably going to have to turn it right back on. All these arms done. Don't see anything flashing there. Don't see anything flashing there. All right, so next up is portholes. Oh, yeah, look at that. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, no. Oh. All right. Portholes time 2 and underside hatch railing. Underside hatch railing. Frame. Railing. There it is. And it's basically done. I just got to find one little schmackapoo. There it is. Nope. There it is. Nope. Ah! All right. Couple of portholes. Giggity. Whoa! Have you ever used a set of stairs before, Brian? Oh, I forgot all about this guy up here. Higher than a whale. It's got to be on the underside there. Yee! Boom, and Booyakasha! Raise the roof, y'all! Raise the roof! So that only leaves one more, and it's only a 2-jobber. Well, interesting. Are these jobs big, Chacho? I hope they're big. I hope this one's huge. Gotta go back to the story. You run out of Pepsi or Cheetos? Which one was it? Get some salad, bro. Get some salad. It's big. It ain't that big, dude. It's an awkward shape, but hopefully this takes like 2.5, 3 hours. Let's see. Aha! Actually, let's go. Aha! All right, guys. Well, I should probably close that proper, right? Super sweet. What? Hey. All right. Woo to the hoo-hoo-hoo. Appreciate all of you. It's been a great day. Getting things mostly clean on this wonderful Monday. We'll be back tomorrow with Shoulders of Giants, which we expect to platinum. Fingers crossed. Hopefully that's the case. We'll be back on Wednesday with Deadpool, also expected to platinum. So my platinum count's going to go up by at least 2 this week. That's the goal anyway. We'll see. Trophy-wise, 176. So I might be up to 178 by the end of this week. It'd be lovely if I did. What the crap is this? Never played this game. Get out of here. Oh, that was a challenge for one of the monthly games played or whatever. Yeah. So, yeah, we're really close. I only need completed Act 3 and saved a planet playing in best friend mode. So what does that mean? We talked about this yesterday. It's kind of like that old movie, or not that old movie, but Pacific Rim, where 2 people control a giant robot. But in this case, one controls the robot. So boof, 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 running around, being able to sword and melee and jump. And the other one's got the frog. Pew, 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 pew. We each have our own individual specials. It'll be interesting. We haven't played that mode at all. And I'll probably start a whole new save after we complete Act 3. That'll give us all the Act 3 trophy. I know that Kirsten and Gerg both need at least one more. I know that Kirsten needs, and Gerg too, climb the axial tree. This is going to be sort of luck dependent based on certain items that we unlock. So there's these cores that give us abilities. If we can get the grapple ability, that would be the ultimate. If we could get the bounce pad or the triple jump or the quadruple jump or the octa jump, there's like 5 or 6 levels of the jump. Those are all going to be helpful. So rocket launcher and multiple jumps, or bounce pad, rocket launcher, a couple jumps, or the grappling hook is the easiest. I literally, after like 100 tries, I got the grapple hook out and went, boom, first try. Not even kidding. I laughed. I was like, oh my God, this is so much easier. You guys have a grapple? Because if you do, you can. And neither of them had a grapple. There is one other one that Gerg also needs, which is called Say Cheese. And it requires a special weapon drop in a level. And that level is I mean, you just never know if you're going to get it. So yeah, Gerg, if you wanted to, start a second save and play through and try to, I wouldn't be against that, just to help ensure that tomorrow's your platinum. Now, you can always do that after if you're not worried about getting the platinum at the same time as me. I know often there's like this race to get the platinum first. I don't feel that way. I just want to make sure we all get it. That's my thing. So whoever gets it first or last doesn't matter to me. I just want to make sure you guys get it. So feel free to check that out. And then obviously I'm leaning heavy on John Bondi's idea of trapping one of the big boss dudes in the bathroom and just letting loose with the size. Hopefully that works, because otherwise I'm going to have to probably start a whole new game and then not upgrade the size and then follow whatever. So, yeah, hopefully. Anyways, guys, much love to you all. Hope to see you tomorrow for Shoulders of Giants. You guys know the drill. Head on over to any of our social medias. If you have not already, please check out HappyThumbsGaming.com. We got HTG merch out there too. Hey, Phantom was here for a second. How long were you just getting here? Good to see you regardless. As for me, guys, that's going to do it for now. As always, until next time, see ya!